Honorable Speaker.
I will now call the House to order. Let us take up question number 221, raised by Sri Bryce Tawel Marbanian, MLA, Minister in charge, to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, start question 221. Sir, the status of National Highway 6 from Jorabat to Mentadu via Shillong bypass is in good condition, except for the stretch from Sonapur to Ratashara, where improvement works is in progress, and no NH6 is passing through Meghalaya, sir.
Supplementary question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I would like to apologize. Maybe there is a typing mistake as far as the National Highway 6 is concerned. It is National 106. I think the Honorable Minister from the principal question might have got the idea as far as the question is concerned. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, as we are all aware that Shillong faces massive traffic congestion. So my question is, how wide or the right of way is the National Highway 106 from Omyam Bridge to Meghalaya Petrol Pump, so as the scope of road expansion and widening can be made?
Sir, the junction of Lat Umroi up to the railway point, we have so much challenges in widening the road. Of course, this subject, in fact, it has been already transferred to NHITCL. We have already handed over to NHITCL, right from Lat Umroi, again up to the connecting point of 106. Sir, now the decision that we have taken right now, recently we had a meeting with NHITCL to do the survey of this entire stretch, because initially we would like to have the elevated route all along. But the technical survey done by the NHITCL found that elevated route is not feasible. So the second option, we go for the four lane, which will be also converted into greenfield project altogether. And the third option, because right now we are still examining and do the surveying, which one is the best option. And the third option is double lane, standard double lane, 12 meters with ROW. So these are the options, sir. Right now we have two options. The option number one, elevated road, is not feasible. Then now we are examining the option 2 and the option 3. But certainly, sir, widening will happen once these two options is finalized.
Yes, so my next supplementary question to the Honorable Minister. Whether the PWD is planning to develop the ISBT junction, since this particular place is experiencing traffic congestion very often.
Yes, sir, that particular junction, we really do have problem. Again, in fact, we are still in negotiation with one of the landowner, which is right to the junction itself. If we are able to get that portion, maybe we will be able to ultimately improve that junction to avoid any challenges in the movement of the traffic over there, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I take this opportunity to express my concern on the issue of traffic congestion. And therefore, I request you, sir, whether there is any DPR ready for widening and expansion of this vital road. And if yes, whether provisions for footpath, street lights, and foot overbridge will also be included. And when will the PWD start the project, sir, if there is?
Sir, I think I've already replied to the question of the honorable member from Molai. They stretch right from Lat Umroi up to the connecting point of 106. In fact, 106. In fact, sir, we have already had a proposal for widening of the road with that two option formula that we have. One is 4-lane greenfield project, and number 2 is 2-lane with 12 meters ROW. So right now, sir, we are examining, because taking into the importance of the traffic volume coming and going out of Shillong is huge. So therefore, sir, right now, the stage is that we are going to finalize very soon once the detailed survey is done by the NHIDCL, sir.
Just one more supplementary. I just want to get a clarification from the Honorable Minister. I would like to thank the Honorable Minister for having clarified the House with regards to the DPR which is in place. I would like to know whether provisions for footpath, street lights, and foot overbridge in certain intersection along this stretch, whether those will be included within the DPR.
Yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
Sir, may I know from the Honorable Minister whether there is any encroachment to the right of way along this stretch, sir?
So while the repairing and maintenance work is on, which is being again undertaken by NHIDCL, yes, we were informed that few challenges happened in few stretch of this entire approach from Shillong up to Lat Umroi, where even the construction of footpath all along the road is not allowed by few landowners.
No, sir. My question is whether there is an encroachment into the right of way. Because when the government acquire land, it has also included the right of way so that no public can encroach into the right of way. And I think that is the main problem where the government is facing for widening the road, not only in this stretch, but in many other roads, sir.
Yes, sir, we do have these few challenges like that in few stretch, in few portion. It is there, sir. Yes.
So, sir, my question is, what are the steps being taken by the government in order to prevent the encroachment into the right of way in some other areas also? Because as we can see, there is always a tendency of the people, to encroach whenever there is a road, almost to the right of way, sir.
Sir, we have already instructed the district administration, the DC revenue, to take necessary steps in removing this so-called illegal encroaching of those ROW, and the district collector is on the job in doing that, sir.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Sir, as it was rightly stated by our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, that the stretch from Meghalaya up to this Umsherpi Bridge is the most congested stretch. Sir, I want to know the mind of the government, whether the government would think, because Deputy Chief Minister has rightly stated that it's meeting many challenges, we understand, due to the congestion. Will the government examine, sir, to have an alternative road from Maulai via Sunapani behind Nongkwar portion and then come towards Sherpi Bridge? If this alternative route can be constructed, this congestion will be eased for the entire Shillong, sir. Will the government?
Yes, sir. Again, I think during the reply, I did mention specifically about this, that the 4-lane we would like to have a greenfield project, which means that it will avoid the entire existing road, and we will create a new complete alignment, which will ultimately meeting even the intention of the honourable member who raised this supplementary question, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So you have put already
Just
5
one
questions.
more. Mr. Speaker, sir, to you, I would like to put one more supplementary question. Whether there is a plan from the government to construct an alternative route from Moyong via the boundary of Nehu till Jingkiang Solang. If that can be explored, that will be another way to decongest this main road, which is very congested, sir.
Sir, I think the submission made by the honourable member, I will examine it, because see, right now, sir, we are really concerned about the challenges that we have, especially the traffic movement here in Shillong town. So wherever possible, wherever the land is available, we will try our best, sir, to make sure that diversification of traffic as much as possible will be done, sir.
Sir. Sorry. Oh, yes, please. Dr. Celestine, please.
So this question relates to National Highway 6 from Jorabat to Meetmendru via Shillong bypass. In the last session, I have raised the demands and the needs for foot over bridges in Riboy district, in Bernihat, Nongpo, and Umsning, where the discussion with the DC said that the funding will have to come from MORTH, where I requested the Honorable Chief Minister to take up with it. Now, if that fund is not forthcoming, will the state government provide the funds for construction of those foot over bridges? Because it is the need of the hour. That is A. And B, in the Umsning bypass stretch of the road, there is one road which goes as underpass, the road going to 0 Point. So there is a bridge, and on the right wing and the left wing, there is a connecting road, which neither the NHAI has made nor the state government. So will the state government provide funds for that? Because it is hardly 100 meters total, 50 meters on the left, 50 meters on the right to connect. So A, will the government provide the foot over bridges if the MORTH does not provide the funds? B, will the state government provide funds to connect the right wing and the left wing of the bridge to connect the old road going to, not old, existing road going to 0 Point to the highway? Thank you, sir.
Sir, in fact, the entire stretch of NH6 from Jorabat up to Lat Umroi is being taken care of by Nahai. In fact, series of meetings were held with the Nahai authority relating to the flood, recurring of flood in the portions like Bernihat, then Nongpo, and even some portion happens in Umsning. So, sir, in fact, the latest information I got, estimate has been already submitted, and now Nahai is only waiting for the necessary sanction from the Ministry of Road Transport so that the solution is reached as far as these challenges that we have throughout. Whenever the monsoon starts, these challenges happen. That is point number one. And number two, sir, as far as Umsning bypass is concerned, that junction where the Honorable MLA of Umsning mentioned, let me again take it up with the Nahai authority. In case if the fund is not supported by the Ministry of Road Transport, we will examine how to go about it, that we will make sure these challenges is resolved.
Okay. So now we move on to the next question, question number 222, raised by Srimati Miani Disira, MLA. Honorable Chief Minister, in charge of the department, to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, reply to Star Question 222A. So the total number of new consent to operate permission for stone quarries given by the Meghalaya State Pollution Board are West Khasi Hills District 2, West Jaintia Hills District 1, East Garo Hills District 1, Eastern West Khasi Hills District 1, West Garo Hills District 3. Total 8. That was for 24-25. For 25-26, West Khasi Hills District 3, Ribhoi District 1, East Khasi Hills District 1, West Garo Hills District 7, total 12. Reply to B. So the total number of renewal of consent to operate permission for stone quarries given by the Meghalaya State Pollution Control Board are 2024-25, East Khasi Hills District 12, Ribhoi District 5, West Garo Hills District 13, North Garo Hills District 2, total 32. 25-26, East Khasi Hills District 7, West Khasi Hills District 3, Ribhoi District 5, East Garo Hills District 1, West Garo Hills District 20, North Garo Hills District 1.
Your supplementary.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I'd like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister for the reply. Sir, may I know from the Honorable Chief Minister the total number of applications for the consent to operate permission that was received by the State Pollution Control Board from the quarries who already have the consent to establish permission with them. So can I get the figures district-wise, sir?
So the number of applications and the consent to establish and consent to operate, the process of how many are in which aspect or which stage, that information specifically is not there with me. But how many of them have received consent to operate, I can give the information district-wise. But this is a matter which is, as I said, under process, so we'll have to get the details as per the date today. I will require notice for that, sir. It's, as I said, normally what happens is a person applies for the consent to establish first, and then after that certain procedures are followed, and post that then consent to operate is applied for, and then it's given. So therefore, in this transition phase, exact number of how many applied for consent to establish and then how many are now in the process of operate, getting that number is not with me right now, sir. I'll require notice.
Mr. Speaker, sir, then can I get the number of quarries that have applied for the consent to establish for 25-26, sir?
So that number also, as I said, application numbers are not with me, but the total numbers that have been given, they are with me. But the applications per se, how many have applied, so that information is not with me right now, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I think it was quite relevant to the primary question, but can we get it in the table of the House, sir? Can I request?
Sure, sir.
Yeah.
So we'll provide the information.
Sir, may I know from the Honorable Chief Minister whether it is a fact that the Meghalaya State Pollution Control Board has a shortage of staff for efficient functioning?
Sir, the office, in terms of the current offices that are there, those are functioning, sir, which is the main office in Shillong. But yes, sir, we have shortage in terms of the aspect that regional offices are required. As of now, the pollution board functions from Shillong, and hence it does create difficulty for people, say for example, who are coming from Garo Hills or even from Gente Hills. And hence there is a proposal, and we are in the process where offices for Tura and other locations are going to be established, so that the facilities and the services that people require can be there closer to their doorstep.
Mr. Speaker, sir, can I get an assurance from the Honorable Chief Minister that these regional offices can be made functional at the earliest?
Yes, sir.
Sir, one final supplementary question. In the course of the reply of the Honorable Chief Minister, we can see that the majority of the stone quarries are concentrated in West Garo Hills district. If you look at the reply of B, where there's a renewal for CTO, we can see that this year West Garo Hills has 20 renewals. Whereas if you look at the other districts, it is comparatively very low, sir. So therefore, may I know from the Honorable Chief Minister the reason why the legal stone quarries are very low in the other districts of the state?
Sir, as mentioned, sir, there are different applications we receive, and as per the applications that come from respected districts, the applications are processed. So therefore, sir, the reason could be many, that there would not be locations that the miners are getting, or there could be reasons like the locations are not accessible or not feasible. So those are location based. For us as a department, whoever applies, we process as per the rules and procedures that are laid down, and we issue the necessary clearances, sir.
Sir, may I know from the Honorable Minister, how many stone quarries are there in the Wada Grey and Golgan areas on the Rajabala constituency?
Sir, I don't have village-wise, but in the whole of West Garo Hills, there are 59 legally operating quarries.
So, may I request the Honorable Minister to please lay that information in the table of the House, because we have just seen what happened in the recent past, where one boy in Garo Hills was murdered because of the problem arising out of these illegal stone quarries. So, may I request him to place it in the table of the House?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Bakar Pran.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. May I know from the Honorable Chief Minister how many quarries in East Khasi were closed or penalized for non-compliance during 24-25 and 25-26?
sir. So which year was it?
Registering this 2 years, 24, 25, and 25, 26.
Sir, in 24, 25, sir, we have instances. So there were total 11 reported offences. 4 accused names were there. And yes, sir. So 11 offences were there, sir. In 2025, 26, 29 offences were there, sir.
So, will the Honorable Chief Minister be pleased to state whether the government proposes a time-bound and simplified consent or renewal process for small quarrying operators in East Kazil, sir?
Yes, sir. We are examining the matter, sir.
That's what question, sir. So may I know from the Honorable Chief Minister how many inspections were conducted by the Meghalaya Pollution Control Board during this period, sir? This 24, 25, 25, 26. It only in East Kazils.
So the inspections are time-to-time basis. Exact number of times the inspections were done, that information specifically is not with me, sir.
Leader of the opposition, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, in view of the question, the principal question, I can easily understand, so also I believe every honorable member of this August House, that the question is framed in order to know as to how many such quarries who already have received CTE, consent to establish, have applied for CTOs, consent to operate, and at the same time those who are already operating, whose mining lease have expired, have applied for renewal. Now, may I therefore know from the Honorable Chief Minister whether these rules, Rule 9 of the Meghalaya Minor Minerals Concession Rules 2016, the Rule 19 and then Sub-Rule 2 and 3 are being taken cognizance of and is being adhered to.
Yes, sir, the rules are with me here. You said 19, 1 and 2.
9, 2, 3.
19 or 9?
9.
Sir. So the rule number 9 is for the disposal of applications for grant and renewal of mining lease. And obviously, sir, this been the entire process has been laid down. I can go through them in detail, but it'll be very long, sir. But yes, these are the procedures that are prescribed, and as per the prescribed norms, the procedures are followed, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, see why this supplementary has been given by me is in order to have a complete clarity about the responsibility to ensure that there is no space for manipulation, favoritism, or discrimination. This rule has been clearly, adopted in order to ensure transparency and to prevent or create a deterrence from any possible tendency or inclination of the authorities from manipulating for whatever reasons. Because the Rule 9 Sub-Rule 2 says, an application for the grant of renewal of a mining lease shall not be refused by the competent authority only on the ground that Form A or Form D, as the case may be, is not complete in all material particulars or is not accompanied by the required documents. Sub-Rule 3 says, where it appears that the application for the grant or renewal of a mining lease is not complete in all material particulars or is not accompanied by the required documents, the competent authority shall, by notice require the applicant to supply the omission or, as the case may be, furnish the documents without delay and in any case not later than 30 days from the date of receipt of the said notice by the applicant, failing which the application shall be summarily rejected. So these are the procedures to ensure there is no tendency to manipulate. And sub-rule 5 says, if an application for renewal of a mining lease made within the time referred to in sub-rule 2 of Rule 18 is not disposed of by the competent authority before the date of expiry of the lease, the period of that lease shall be deemed to have been extended by a further period till competent authority passes order thereon. This rule, Mr. Speaker, sir, has been scripted and agreed upon by the government and notified accordingly in order to ensure there is a complete transparency and no scope for any favoritism nor any discrimination. Therefore, it is very important to know how many of such applications which have been received by the concerned authorities at different level have the authorities who have been vested with the responsibility of processing all these applications have adhered to these rules. How many applicants have not probably received this notification as per the Rule 9, Sub-Rule 3, and whether the Sub-Rule 5 is being implemented, Sub-Rule 5 of Rule 9.
Yes, sir. As mentioned, these rules are there with us, sir. And these rules, as been mentioned in the Act, in the rules, sorry, are being followed, sir. But as I mentioned earlier in the reply, the exact number of the renewal applications, that is not there with me. But these procedures are being followed, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I believe the government will provide all these informations to the House.
Yes, sir.
Because they are very crucial to ensure complete transparency and lack of any manipulation, nepotism, favoritism, discrimination, whatever comes in respect of the intent of this rule should be given fruition so that the intent is achieved. Now, my other supplementary is, Mr. Speaker, sir, somehow or other, in Garo Hills, the cost of aggregates are so high. It's higher than Khasi Hills. It's almost higher by almost 50%. Now, we understand that lots of these aggregates are being exported to Bangladesh. But in order to ensure, because we have gone through that kind of, some kind of situation where aggregates were not being able for our own developmental programs in the state, whether it is for infrastructural development or even for our own public, private usage. So this particular rule, while being framed, have taken cognizance of this concern and have appropriately factored it in this rule. If we go by Rule 11 of the rules that we have referred to, the Meghalaya Minor Mineral Concession Rules 2016, I think everybody should have this. Those who are entrepreneurs, also the builders, they should have this. The first priority shall be given to a person who uses such minor mineral for government construction. First, Rule 11, Sub-Rule 1, Clause A. First priority shall be given to a person who uses minor minerals for government construction. Then subsequently, sixth priority. Look at the priority. This has been laid. Sixth priority shall be given to a person who exports such minor minerals. This is because we need to ensure that our local demand is taken care of in the first instance. Therefore, the end use automatically becomes part and parcel of the mining plan, which is approved. The end use. If we go to even, say, for example, limestone, the end use will determine whether the mineral so proposed to be used and mine and use will be used for what end use. If it is for cement, then it becomes major mineral. That is how the amendment, our MMDR Act amendment, which was effected by Parliament, applies. Therefore, the end-use part, whether this end-use part, by all those respective quarries who have received CTO, are being adhered to or not, whether this is being regulated or not. This relevant section, relevant provision of para 11 of the rule.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, then the House will require to know how many of these stone quarries who have been given CTOs are given the approval of the mining plan and the CTO based on these priority-wise. I think the breakup and the classification must be made available to this House.
So I'll make it available.
Sir, if I can hear properly, sir, in the course of the reply, the Honorable Chief Minister has mentioned that there are 50 stone quarries operating in West Garo Hills. Is that true, sir? 50?
So I'll just repeat again, sir.
Okay.
The total number of quarries, mines, stones, boulder operating legally with valid licenses and consent to operate till date, West Garo Hills, 59.
Sir, because when I look at this reply, so I'm a bit confused. When you add up all these stone quarries that have been granted a license and those who are being renewed, when you tally, it comes only 43, according to the list, sir, if you check. West Garo Hills in renewal in 2025-20, and in 24-25, 13, that means it comes 33. And West Garo Hills 25-26, new stone quarries that have been granted is 7, and in 24-25, 3. So if you combine, if you tally, it comes only 43. So how you arrive at 59, sir?
So there were some who were before, sir.
My last supplementary. Now, they are all available inputs, which is in circulation and within the public domain, particularly in respect of uncontrolled, illegal quarrying in Riboy and in West Garo Hills. Whether the government is aware that these instances of illegalities, particularly for this illegal quarrying, has been brought to the notice of the authorities concerned or not, whether the government is aware of this fact.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Barden, please.
A matter of concern.
Sorry, Adelbert, I'm sorry.
Yes. Absolutely, it's a matter of concern about the present and the future. Yes, we do hope, we do believe that we should think for the livelihood of the present and also the sustainability of the future. But sir, I would like to get a clarity from Honorable Chief Minister. How many rejected applicant during 2024, 2024-25, 25-26, be it new or a renewal for CTO?
Sir, as I mentioned in my reply earlier, in the primary reply, when the mover of the question had asked, that the number of applications, that information is not there with me, but I'll be providing that. And on the basis of that, obviously, the ones that have received, when we minus them, we'll get the numbers, sir. So the information is not with me right now. We'll have to collect all the information of all the applications, sir. But I will provide it to the House.
Sir, as we experience and we heard a lot about illegalities happening everywhere across the state. So may I know from Honorable Chief Minister, is there any illegalities is there any illegalities, any stone quarries operating without valid consent to operate were identified during 24-25? If there is, what action has been taken?
Yes, sir. I've mentioned that there have been a total of 17 such offences that have been registered, and accordingly, sir, the quarries have been closed.
Yes, Bright Stowell.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to put a supplementary question to the Honorable Chief Minister. I would like to know how many legal stone quarries are there in Riboy district? I fully subscribe to the leader of the opposition, where there are many illegal stone quarries in Riboy district. Personally, I've visited these areas, and I could understand that there are many illegal stone quarries in Riboy district. So may I know from the Honorable Chief Minister, how many legal stone quarries are there in Riboy district?
Sir, 8.
Mr. Rupamara.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Based on the complaints made by the NGOs and social activists in Garo Hills, there has been complaints against illegal stone quarries being operated in Resubelpara and even in Chokpot near the Dareng River, and even in West Garo Hills under Fulbury. There has been lots of illegal stone quarries. Number goes up to 50 plus. So whether the government has taken any action against those illegal quarries or not?
Yes, sir.
May I know from the Honorable Chief Minister, what actions has been taken against those illegal quarry operators?
So the quarries have been closed.
Yes, Bright. Sorry, Bright Star, or you have one more supplementary?
One more supplementary, sir. What is the action taken? I mean, the penalization, stopping of quarry, I mean, the seizing of quarry is not enough. So whether they have been penalized or not?
Yes, sir, they have been penalized as per the MMDR Act rules.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Right again.
I would like to thank the Honorable Minister for clarifying that there are 8 legal stone quarries in Riboy district. So may I know from the Honorable Chief Minister the exact location of these 8 legal quarries in Riboy district, especially in Pilangkata area?
So the exact locations are not there with me right now, but I can provide it to the honorable members.
So we will move on to the next question. Next question, question number 223, raised by Havingstone Abrar, Minister in charge, to reply, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, reply to star question 223. Sir, the total number of dialysis machines which are there in different hospitals and community health center in East Khasi Hill district is 54 number. Number of dialysis machine available at Civil Hospital Shillong is 12 number, and number of dialysis machine in private hospital in East Khasi Hill district is 42 number.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I also thank the Honorable Mr. in charge of Health and Family Welfare for the reply. So, sir, total number of dialysis machines seems to be 66, including government hospital and private hospital, 66. No. Sir,
the corrected version page has been given.
Okay, 54. 54. So, sir, out of this 54 numbers of dialysis machines, how many are functional and how many are not non-functional?
So, out of this 12 in the civil hospital Shillong, 10 are functional and 2 are non-functional. And as for the private hospital, as of the records, all are functions.
Okay, thank you. So, whether there is adequate trained manpower, sir, to operate these machines?
Yes, sir. According to the total number of the dialysis machine, there are adequate technician trained, sir.
So another one, sir. Will the Minister in charge of Health and Family Welfare please state that as any steps taken by the government to reduce the waiting time? You see, when this kidney patient went for, go for this dialysis, they have to wait. So any step taken by the government to reduce this waiting period?
Yes, sir, like rightly pointed out by the honourable member from Mauringkaneng, that no doubt, sir, especially in nowadays, the number of patient loads is increasing day by day. So from the department, sir, we are trying that to increase the number of the dialysis machine as well as the technicians.
So how many nephrologists are there in the district, sir, East Khazils?
Sir, actually in the government there is no nephrologist. Even in the private, as of now, at present in the state, there is only one nephrologist.
So since many kidney patients are there, so why is there's no nephrologist till date in this district?
Sir, like we already replied, sir, in the past question also, that there are very less specialists who came forward, sir, for the nephrologists, sir.
So these dialysis machines, are there, sir, in stage C also?
No, sir. As of now, sir, the dialysis machine are there only in the district hospital.
Why not, sir, the government plan to keep these machines in the CC also?
Definitely, sir, because in the past, if we see that only in this few years, that we have seen the increased number of patient load. That's why, sir, then, like I already mentioned, that the government is planning to increase the number of dialysis unit, especially just for the information of the House, sir. Even right now, the dialysis machines are not available in all the district hospitals. So we are planning that to provide all the dialysis machine to all the district hospital in the state. And as requested or proposed by the honourable member, the government will definitely try, sir, to increase the number even to the CIC level, sir.
One last question, sir. So under the Indian public health standards, in every CC, it is expected to have the following specialists, doctors: a physician, surgeon, gynecologist, pediatrician, anesthetist, dental surgeon, and nowadays Ayush doctor. So as many as 6 doctors should be there in the CC. So in our Mauringkaneng CC, none of them are there except surgeons. So what is the reason, sir? These doctors are not there in the CC as per the standard of this Indian public health standards.
Yes, sir. I think, like I already replied in the previous question of the honourable member from Garo Hills also, that right now, sir, last time also we have called for the recruitment, but very less numbers of specialists turn up, sir. So that is the present scenario, sir, in our state. There are very less specialists. So we have called for the recruitment, but very few turn up, sir.
So please, this issue is very crucial, because in many CC there are no doctors, like as I have stated, that this specialists, people in villages are suffering with non-availability of these doctors.
Yes, sir, that's why, sir, because of the non-availability of the specialists, so that's why from the government, sir, from the department especially, we have sent our MOs for short-term training, sir, in South India, sir, especially for this training for this anesthesiologists, 6-month training, and even for the obstetric and gynecologist and also. So we are trying our level best, sir, that to manage as much as we can, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Madam
Mr. Speaker, sir.
Deshira, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, In the course of the reply of the Honorable Minister, he said that the number of dialysis machines available at Civil Hospital Shillong, East Khasi Hills is 12. But may I know the number of dialysis machines available in other civil hospitals of the state, sir?
Yes, sir. Sir, in Shillong, like I already mentioned, there are 12 in total. 10 are functional and 2 are non-function. In Civil Hospital Tura, there are 5, all are function. In Joai Civil Hospital, there are 4, 3 are there are 4, and then 3 are non-functional. Nongpot Civil Hospital, there are 2, both are function. Tirot Singh Memorial Hospital, Mairang, there are 3, all are function. 6 is Resibul Para, there are 3, all are functions.
Okay. Barton, you were...
Sir, in the course of reply, the Minister has mentioned 54, and during his course of reply also, he made a mention that about the private hospitals. So may I know whether these 54 numbers of machines are also including those machines of private hospitals?
Yes, sir. I think it's clearly in the reply that the number of dialysis machine available at Civil Hospital Shillong is 12 number, and the number of dialysis machine in private hospital is 42, sir.
Speaker, sir. Barton, I think you want to give your second supplementary.
Sir, because most of the patient, especially coming from the poor family, when they cannot get admitted in government hospitals, they have to go to private hospital. And we know that the cost in private hospital is very high comparing to the government hospitals. And we have also heard from the Honorable Minister that there is no nephrologist in the government hospitals. So may I know how many times has the government invited for advice or invited for the posts and for the vacancies? How many times?
Sir, right now I don't have the information. Then I think I can provide the members later.
Sir, we are discussing a very serious matter. So I was approached by, in fact, most of my people in my constituency. So I was shocked to know that after having gone to civil hospitals, they were asked to go back home and come, say, after 3 days, which they are supposed to be administered as treatment immediately. So in that case, most of the patients succumb to the injuries. So this is a very serious issue, sir. So, sir, I think the government, in some way or the other, has to ensure that these specialists must be there in the government hospitals. You know, government cannot shift the responsibility to the private hospitals. So may I get the assurance from the government that the government will make every effort to ensure that we have these specialists needed and also the machines in the government hospitals, sir, because we cannot expect a poor patient to resort to private hospitals, sir.
Yes, sir. As I already mentioned, the government is trying it level best, and I share the concern of the honourable member from Nongkrem, sir. But just to share with the House and with all the honourable member that, there is for the dialysis to go for this dialysis treatment, sir, it is included in MHIS, sir. Just to share that during per session, sir, in the government this district hospital, in civil hospital, we charge 3,000 per session, sir. And even for private also, sir, it is covered. And then just to share with you that, sir, in the 2025-26, sir, the total amount collected through MHIS for the dialysis is 11 crore 36 lakh 84,045, sir. That means, sir, most of the payment it's covered under MHIS, sir. And no doubt, sir, like the request from the honourable member. We share the concern, sir, and from the department we are trying our level best to recruit. But during the meantime, the medicine specialist is looking after all this treatment of this in place of nephrologists. Sir.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, sir, it's a very important topic, all because of the ascending trend of lifestyle diseases, autoimmune diseases. We have lost quite a substantial number of precious lives because of this problem of kidney disease, renal failure, and even the suffering of the patient and the whole, the agonizing experiences that the family is subjected to is visible before us. Now, therefore, in view of the reply pertaining to different facilities made available by the government till now in regard to this specific area of concern where the access to dialysis has to be made available, otherwise very, very expensive. Therefore, western part, whether it is East Garo Hills, South Garo Hills, and Southwest Garo Hills, and even Tura, it's not sufficient yet, Mr. Speaker, sir. And in fact, what happens to our patients from that side is that they get referred to Guwahati and other parts of the state. So it becomes very difficult. Therefore, with the available man resources, I would urge upon the government that this particular area of concern be given a priority in respect to providing these facilities in all the districts. May we get this, I'm sure the government is doing and rather embarking upon a number of interventions, but specific to this, can it be looked at and then categorical assurance from the minister in charge in this regard?
Yes, sir. Definitely, sir. The government will explore the possibility, and it is our endeavor that we'll try our level best to give the best treatment and affordable and accessible treatment to all the people in the state, sir.
Yes,
So this is a question relating to the East Khasi Hills district. I would like to know from the Honourable Minister, how many dialysis machines are there at the Negrims Hospital? Because this is not mentioned here. Only the government and private. But Negrims he has not mentioned. And also if the number of functional dialysis units in the Negrims Hospital, sir. Because a lot of patients from Shillong and adjoining areas also go to Negrims. And with his reply, perhaps the rest of the state will be aware of the fact that there are machines at Negrims Hospital also.
Yes, sir, there is, but actually I think that right now the total number is it's not here, sir, but definitely, sir, I'll provide with the honourable members.
So we will now move on to the next question. Question number 224, raised by Mr. Rupert Moman. Minister in charge to reply, please.
So reply to star question 224. A. Sir, there are 7 numbers of veterinary aid centers. 2. 5 numbers of dispensaries. 3. 0 in respect of hospitals. And 0 in respect of sub-centers. Reply to B. Yes, sir.
The question hour is now over. Now we move on to the next question.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise to raise the point of orders under Rule 300. On the speech made by Sri Aden M. Milabasamos, member from Nongkrams, on the short duration discussion relating to the report on the reservation policy. On the 25th February, while participating in the discussion, the honourable member Sri Aden Milabasamos has referred on the term Khasi are not inclusive of Jaintia. So as we all know, as per reservation policy, it is specifically reserved for Khasi and Jaintia. So therefore, it should always be referred as Khasi and Jaintia whenever we discuss the reservation policy. So I therefore request your Honorable Speaker to put on the record on the proceedings of the House that it should always be referred as Khasi and Jaintia whenever we refer to the reservation policy. This is my submission.
Sir, I think I would expect the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister to be measured enough. He should understand the minds of the mover. When I say the Khasis, I know who are the Khasis. You know, I had already mentioned in this August House, there's nothing to deprive or nothing, no ill intention against any community. But I always use Khasis because I want to unify the sub-tribes of the Khasis so that no one will misunderstand. So I think that is not a major issue, sir, to be expected for a minister in his status to raise in this August House. Sir, nothing as such as I've said, but I will continue to go to the people and tell that we are one as the community, we are one as a tribe, and the attempt to mention to the outside world that there are 3 tribes in Meghalaya is completely wrong. We belong to the same tribe, the Panar, the Kinriam, the War, so on and so forth, sir. So I don't think, sir, that is too serious a matter for you to discuss, sir.
Honourable Speaker, sir, I just want to add on that, sir. We're not here, sir, to point anything about anyone, but we do realize, sir, whatever discussed in the House will stay on the record.
Yes.
And, sir, if you see on the notification, on the reservation on 1972, it's clearly mentioned, sir, Khasi and Jaintia. So, sir, there is nothing, sir, we are saying. It's just, sir, we don't want, sir, like in the future, if we look back at the debates, sir, we want that, sir, this, and it has been used as administrative, sir, words, sir, Khasi and Jaintia. So that is the only request. There is nothing, sir, we want to divide or anything. But just, sir, we don't just want to be placed on record, sir. That's all, sir. Thank you.
I tend to agree with the Honorable. If we are using this Khasi Jaintia, I use, it doesn't mean that I never use, but deliberately I would love to use Khasis so that we will, you know, be able to prevent from any outside force to divide us.
That is only the mind of the who brought the short duration discussion, but as per records, it is always referred as Khasi and Jaintia, so I will put the record straight. My decision stands. Before we passes and inspect the ongoing development of new secretariat and other projects in and around the new Shillong city. For grants, Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, to move, please. Grant number 12, I'm sorry.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that a sum not exceeding 71,40,000, including the sum already voted on account for the relevant services, be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2027 for the administration of the heads 2047 other fiscal services.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 12 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 12 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 13. Sri Sosthenes Sutun, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that a sum not exceeding 158 crore, 3,59,000, including the sum already voted on account for the relevant services, be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come into the course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2027 for the administration of the heads 2013-2013 Council of Ministers, the administration of the heads 2013 Council of Ministers, 2052 Secretariat General Services, 2251 Secretariat Social Services, 3451 Secretariat Economic Services. Sir.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 13 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 13 is passed. Now we come to grant number 14. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that a sum not exceeding 110 crores 73 lakhs 87,000, including the sum already voted on account for the relevant services, be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges, which will come in the course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2027 for the administration of the heads 2053, District Administration, 2070, other administrative services.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 14 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye.
Aye.
Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 14 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 15. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that a sum not exceeding 57 crores 91 lakh 21,000, including the sum already voted on account for the relevant services, be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2027 for the administration of the heads 2054, Treasury and Accounts Administration.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 15 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 15 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 16. Sri Preston Tungsong, Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that sum not exceeding 1,489 crores 53 lakhs 5,000, including the sum already voted on account for the relevant services, be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges, which will come in the course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2027 for administration of the heads 2055 Police, 2070 Other Administrative Services, 2216 Housing, 4055 Capital Outlay on Police.
Motion moved. Now there is a cut motion against this grant, jointly tabled by Sri Arden M. Basamwait, MLA, and Dr. Mukul Sangma, leader of the opposition. Any one of you can move the cut motion.
So I raise to move that the total provision of 1,489 crore, 53 lakhs, 5,000, grant number 16, major head 2055, police at page 192 to 248 of the budget be reduced by rupees 1, that is the whole amount of the grant, 1,489 crore, 53 lakhs, 5,000, do stand reduced to rupees 1 to discuss the style and functioning of the police department.
Motion moved. Now you may initiate the discussion.
Sir, thank you. There are many areas, sir, that I would like to make a submission, areas of serious concerns as far as the functioning of the police department is concerned. And I would like to focus firstly on the road safety, sir. Road safety. And when I talk about the road safety, I would also like to bring to the notice of this August House that according to the Motor Vehicles Act 1988, there's a provision for formulation of standards for road safety, road infrastructure, and control of traffic, the safety of vulnerable road user. So we know that many precious lives were lost as a result of fatal accidents cases. And we also know the reasons which causes these fatal accidents. So, cause number 1 is the undisciplined way of driving that I would like to discuss in this August House. And secondly is the road condition, where people are facing this fate because of the condition of the roads, besides the causes number 1, which I have mentioned, the undisciplined way of driving. And number 3, sir, the careless and reckless parking of vehicles in the middle of the road, especially the heavy vehicles, sir. So, the National Road Safety Policy 2010, which the government of India feels the need to bring out this policy. This policy especially targets the protection of vulnerable road users, including the pedestrians and bicyclists, by requiring their need, sir, to be considered in road design and construction. So we may recall the unfortunate incidents that took place in Pun Ursula, the Dauki Road, sir, where twice in the recent past, people of that area have to face death because of the condition of the road. And the latest one was where almost the entire family was killed along that road for not being able to have a proper view of the road. So another incident that took place in East Giant Hills, if I'm not mistaken, where one doctor had to lose his life because he suddenly faced a broken road which there was no signs or signal. So therefore, sir, I feel that the negligence on the part of the police department to ensure that PWD should erect prominent signs in those areas where roads were broken, where heavy vehicles park their breakdown vehicles. These are the things, because what pains me most is that as a society, we are becoming indifferent to these kind of incidents. But when you visit those families, especially families coming from, the poor section of society, where a deceased happened to be the sole bread earner of the family, and many women have become widow just because of the failures on the police department to take seriously note on the need to ensure road safety for the road user, the pedestrians, and even the drivers also, sir. So, sir, the National Road Safety Policy establishes that the Indian government, meaning both the central and the state, hold joint responsibility for reducing fatalities through a multi-pronged approach based on education, engineering, enforcement, and emergency care. It calls for creating a national road safety board, improving vehicle road design standards, strengthening licensing, and implementing trauma care services. So, safety in infrastructure design. The government is responsible for reviewing road design standards, urban and rural, to align with international best practices. So, sir, I feel that the department should pull its socks to reduce the number of fatalities, as I've mentioned. And we should make use of the provision of the Motor Vehicle Act, sir. Section 215B, which speaks about Road Safety Board. So, perhaps the state government can constitute the board in order to address this problem, sir. Sir, another point that I would like to raise here is about the compensation as far as the road victims are concerned. Whenever there is a case where a disease comes from a very poor family, you will see that sometimes they don't get any support from anywhere. I remember when two instances happened where the disease succumbed to their injuries because of the hit and run of these convoy belonging to the ministers. Until today, I was told that they didn't get any support. They didn't get any financial assistance from the government. So when it comes to compensation, according to the provision of the Motor Vehicle Act, in chapter 12, there is a section which provides for claims tribunals. And if you read this, we can understand that this is a provision which is meant to provide support for the victim accidents. And I will read just one portion of this 166 application for compensation, sir. An application for compensation arising out of an accident of the nature specified in subsection 1 of section 165 may be made by the person who has sustained the injury, or by the owner of the property, or where death has resulted from the accident, by all or any of the legal representatives of the deceased, by any agent duly authorized by the persons injured, or all or any of the legal representatives of the deceased as may be, provided that where all the legal representatives of the deceased have not joined in any such application for compensation, the application shall be made on behalf of or for the benefit of all the legal representatives of the deceased, and the legal representatives who have not joined shall be implemented as respondent to the application. This is where I feel the police department needs to facilitate the families, especially the families who are illiterate, who are not educated, who cannot approach anywhere, who cannot depend on anyone. So, sir, I feel that it would be a great consideration on the part of the government for the poor people to avail of this assistance. Sir, I would also like to speak about the traffic regulation. We are all, encountered with the traffic menace in our state, especially in Shillong city. So, sir, I think that the government needs to improve its traffic management by applying strictly the provisions of this Motor Vehicle Act, sir. And we have seen, sir, the manner in which most of the drivers are driving their vehicles. If you talk about speed, if you talk about drunken driving, if you talk about overtaking, when there is already a jam. So therefore, sir, I feel that the government should should invoke these sections strictly so that we can discipline the drivers who are driving the vehicle. And I'm sure that if we can impose stricter regulation on the driving community, it will automatically help to reduce this traffic jam in the city. I have seen with my own eyes, sir. If we follow the line or the queue, somehow there will be a flow of vehicles. But when there are 2, 3 vehicles overtaking from left and right, it is there where we all get stuck, sir. So, sir, the government has to come out strongly. We have to compound and also impose a fine heavily on those who violate and who aggravate the situation, sir. So, sir, I hope that the government will try to improve the traffic movement by imposing heavy fines to those who violate the regulation. Sir, I would also like to speak about the conduct of checking by the police, sir. Sir, I always find that the police violated the provision of the Motor Vehicle Act. You see, when the police check the vehicle, if they want to check the documents of the drivers or of the vehicle, normally what we find is that the police always immediately resort to fine when they are not supposed to be, behave like that, sir. Sir, the provision according to this Motor Vehicle Act, page 104 and 128 speaks clearly, sir, and let me read out. Driving regulation and duty to obey traffic signs, and this is the duty to produce license and certificate of registration. In case there is a checking, we understand that the driver has to produce these documents which are required for every vehicle to possess. But sir, there is also a provision of law where the police cannot immediately resort to fines. They ask 5,000, sometimes 10,000. Lately, we have seen one home guard was caught in in a video where he demanded money. That is always has become a daily practice when checking. That is harassment. You see, sir, there is a provision that provided that the driver, if the license has been submitted to or has been seized by any officer or authority under this or any other act, produce in lieu of the license a receipt or other acknowledgement issued by such officers or authority in respect thereof, and thereafter produce the license within such period. which means that there is a period where the police can ask a driver to produce his documents, sir. But normally, sir, police, they are not doing like that. They always resort to immediate fines, which is why there is always a negotiation between drivers and the police, where ultimately they come down to 500, and that has become a practice which will never help at all, to improve the transport department or the police department for that matter, sir. So, in continuance to what I've just mentioned, this is 158 section, sir. No person shall be liable to conviction for offense on the subsection 1 or subsection 2 by reason of the failure to produce the required certificate if within 7 days from the date on which its production was required under subsection 1, or as the case may be from the date of occurrence of the accident. So we clearly know that the provision of this Motor Vehicle Act doesn't allow the police to resort to immediate fine. Why we have to speak as MLAs every time? Drivers will call us, say we have been to pay a fine of 5,000 or 10,000, just because they cannot produce the documents there and then. And at times they have told the police that, see, this is the receipt. No, they will not listen to this receipt. So it has become an open daylight robbery on the part of the police department. Sir, please take it seriously, and I hope that the government will pull up its socks, especially the police department. So now, sir, I would like to come to the police recruitment. Just the other day, the government had, informed this August House that soon the government will be handing over the appointment letter to around 3,000 police personnel. So this is a very important issue for the government. So as far as recruitment is concerned, on behalf of the voice of the people and on behalf of the youths of the state, we want the government to ensure that the government leave no room for manipulation as far as the recruitment is concerned. Most of the applicants, most of the candidates, so they were complaining. Like in the previous years, the marks were also shown when they declared the successful candidates. But that has been out now. No marks have been shown. So even those who pass out the interview successfully, they would love to see their own marks. So in order to ensure transparency in the recruitment, sir, I feel that the government has to adopt a policy where no one will have, the chance to point the fingers to the government as far as recruitment. And that will help each one of us, so that we will not have to face with many candidates to come to us and request for help. I used to tell them, see, I cannot. This is not our belief. You have to fight on your own. We don't want this kind of canvassing or helping or anyone which is not deserving. But the candidates would like to see the list produced by the government along with the marks. Like what Polytechnic used to do when they call for admission of students. I don't have any problem, when many of our boys from my constituency applied for a seat in Polytechnic because they know the system. They know that only those who are qualified will get. So they are happy if they are rejected also because they know that they are not getting the good marks which is required for them. So in the case of police department also, not only the subject of transparency, but there are times when candidates are confused because when advertisements were made, specific particulars were mentioned, but when they submit their application, sometimes they were rejected even after having fulfilled all their particulars. Sometimes new particulars added up after submission of the the application, sir. So, sir, I feel that once the department, announce or advise the post, they should come out clearly with the particulars that all the candidates required to submit their application, and also the qualification which are necessary to be qualified for the post, for the job. And that, I think, will help us also to explain to all the candidates. See, the government has come out clearly with the advisement. You fail to possess the required particulars, so how can we talk to you? We talk for you. And even after declaring the result, if the government had given the marks and the government has going according to the particulars expressed in the advisement, then it will, make our youths not to complain and accept whatever the government has done. So, sir, the recent announcement, I was informed by many candidates that it was not announced along with the marks. And I would also like to request the government, sir, because as in the case of Tripura, in the case of Assam, the relaxation of age, has further paved a way for applicants, for candidates to apply. In Tripura, the age limit is 18 to 24. And when it comes to physical tests for running 5 kilometers, when it's come to physical fitness, height 170 cm, this is for scheduled tribe, they are considering 165 cm. Chest 80 cm, and for ST 76 cm, weight is 48. And in Assam, age limit is 18 to 26 for unreserved, that means for general. And for OBCs, they are giving 18 to 29. And ST, for the plain, 18 to, for the plain and the hills, 18 to 31. That means they are relaxing the age of 31, 18 to 31. So, sir, if this can be considered, because with the COVID and also the delay in processing the recruitment, it took years and years for Meghalaya government to recruit 3,000 police personnel, right from advertisement, from examination, till the time they declare the result. 4 years, sir. And suppose now we are sitting on the vacancies of 1,000, and if it takes us 1 year just for advertisement, how much it has, affected the youths if we don't consider the age. So, sir, I feel that relaxation of age, if the state government can follow what the Assam government to increase from 18 to 31, it will be a great service of this government to the educated and unemployed youth of the state. Sir, therefore, sir, I feel that I need to raise this issue because ultimately it will also, raise the image of the state as a whole. So, sir, I'm sure that there may be other members also who would like to speak on this issue. So, I think these are the areas of concern where I have made my submission, and I'm sure that the government will make a consideration. This is not for me, but this is for the entire state and especially for the youth of the state. With these few words, sir, I resume my seat.
Thank you.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I rise to support the cut motion as moved by the Honourable Member from Nongkrem. And important areas of concern which is required to be brought to the notice of the government, particularly the Department of Home Police has very elaborately, in precision, has been already flagged by the mover. And I, being the co-mover, I would like to dwell on only few things. The most important role of the police as an organization in the matter of administration of justice, how police is so integral part of the administration of justice. Now I have taken this responsibility as a sacred responsibility because every cases which is in the process of adjudication by different courts is determined by the efficiency of the police department in fulfilling its responsibility for taking cognizance of instances of crime and crimes brought to their notice through FIR, etc., and certain crimes which should be taken cognizance of as per the mandate of the law of the land. It's not that every case has to be brought to the notice of the police because there are certain crimes which are cognizable offense. Now, this is where the police is found to be wanting and police accept the cases of POCSO. In POCSO, they are sometimes seen to be, yes, because everybody knows POSCO. Now, what about the other cases where police is required to take cognizance in matters of offenses? And another part is the delay in investigation and also the deficiency that is found in the process of investigation and ultimate whatever end result comes in the process of charge setting. Now, many of the cases were closed by the court based on the report from the police. And the reason is that no evidences were found. Innumerable cases registered in different districts, particularly the coal-bearing districts. And the end result of the investigation is that no evidence. No evidence. We have number of police stations. In fact, we wanted to know the existing position of the various posts which were sanctioned and the vacancy, vis-a-vis the vacancy. And also the sanction of the number of manpower required in respective police station. If we go by the figure which is available in reply to my unanswered question number 28, Minister, Deputy CM in charge is aware of this whole challenge. Now, number of police stations which have been confronted by innumerable cases, more challenging cases, like in South Garo Hills, like in West Khasi Hills, in the police stations bordering Meghalaya, Assam, and the police stations in East Jaintia Hills. All these police stations, including the police stations along the international border and interstate border. And therefore, there has been number of exercise, elaborate, exhaustive exercise by the department. That is where the police, State Security Commission also is required to take cognizance of these deficiencies and concerns and work on. Now here, I would, in a nutshell, I think it is better for me to come straight to urge upon the government to relook at the existing strength of all the police stations. The figure is available with us, and you will be surprised that in some of the police stations, the number is not even 15. There was a time when the government, along with MHA, took a decision that all the police stations must be categorized into two categories. One should have a strength of 80 and one should have a strength of 40. And in fact, this proposal was submitted to Government of India for their funding. It was almost in the process for consideration with all the fund from Government of India. Keeping in mind the kind of challenges that these frontier states of Northeast are confronted by. In fact, some sanctions were given to Arunachal Pradesh, and we were almost in the process of availing this sanction. I think it is very important for the state to really urge upon Government of India to provide some one-time support for all these things, specifically for security. We have all our internal security meetings, which is actually convened by the MHA, where the chief ministers and home ministers are actually part and parcel, an integral part of that committee. I think that is the forum where we should discuss. Because law and order having been vested with the responsibility within the legislative jurisdiction, as far as the state list is concerned, it is under state list. So therefore, the states of Northeast, as frontier states, are required to be provided the kind of support. We have gone through a number of challenges in the past, and we have drained our resources in dealing with those challenges. Therefore, this must be taken as one area of concern, and while we funnel our investment as much as possible to really look at these needs, we should also try to engage with Government of India and prevail upon them to support us as a northeastern states. And another part is the delay in charge sitting of all other cases. Very important cases. So what happens? The usual expected line of our thinking that every law that is available shall have its own power of deterrence to prevent tendency, inclination to commit crime. Unless proper investigation is completed, proper charge sitting is done, the adjudication process automatically get delayed, derailed, and justice is delayed. Therefore, I would like to repeat my stress on the need to understand that police organization is not only to enforce law and order, but it is an integral part of the whole administration of justice. Therefore, the need to have a proper recruitment at the same time, timely recruitment. Go by the section 25, section 29, and the relevant sections of Meghalaya Police Act 2010. This Meghalaya Police Act 2010, if we look at the overall powers and functions and responsibility of various police officers, different ranks, I think the police organization's efficiency will naturally, organically happen. It's like a scripted. It's as powerful as the scripture that guides all those chosen leaders of the Lord who work on spreading the gospel. Everybody is governed. Police is also governed. That's why the law is there. But the law seems to be overlooked, because even in the process of recruitment, the whole issue of transparent recruitment policy requires the result to be declared on a daily basis. On a daily basis. Why it has not been done has to be explained by the government. Why it has not been done. Only after the change of government this has started happening. Why? For whose interest? For whose interest? It creates doubt. In spite of repeated, assertive utterances coming from people to go by this whole transparent recruitment policy, somehow this whole, whatever we arch through while responding to these deficiencies and these deviation from the provision of the rule as per mandated by the law, this used to fall apparently on deaf ears because there is no response, no reaction. Rather, the authorities try to defend. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, now we have this transparent way of recruitment. The physical test. We brought down the qualification to compete for constables, AB, to class 8. Because we realized that the job seekers usually constitute the youth who have not been able to cross these matriculation exams. School dropouts, we have talked about this. So what is the job available for those children who have failed to clear matriculation? Therefore, we brought it down to class 8. I remember that cabinet decision when we discussed, there were concerns. Why should we bring down these eligibility criteria from, in respect of qualification from class 10 to matriculation to class 8? But there was a need. Therefore, we all collectively agreed, and that became part of the criteria to enable school dropouts to be able to apply for this job. And to ensure that they get fair chance, we put that provision where physical tests, 250 marks for arm branch, 250 marks. Now I'm quite happy to see that many of our boys and girls who were applying for this recruitment managed to get 250 upon 250, 225 upon 225, 200 upon 250. So they may come from any part of the state. They might have been subject to all kinds of, I must say, they must have been handicapped because of various other constraints, vis-a-vis access to better quality education, to be able to compete academically, and therefore in the written exam. So a level playing ground. Because somebody say, "Arey, sir, to join a GNLA, we don't need to pass matriculation." That was the time. That was the time when we took decision. So to keep that level playing ground, we have given this. The written is only 150 for AB. But today, due to this delay in processing and declaring result on a daily basis, what prevents the authorities from declaring the result on a daily basis? What is the process of examination? What is adopted? How is it possible for the authorities to deviate from the rule which is prescribed by the rule based on the mandate of the law? For whose benefit? That explanation must come from the government. Then another part is, how many of these young men and women who have applied for this post of police have secured, in respect of AB constables, 250 upon 250, 225 upon 250? We should know. And we should commend them that physically they are so fit. Who have secured 250 upon 250 and up to 225 upon 250 in respect of the recent recruitment, the last recruitment for which the results have been already promised and the appointment have been promised by the government. So this information should be available, and also the written, the marks of the written of all those who have been the applicants and who have successfully appeared in the whole interview, both written and vivavos. I think the whole breakup must be provided to ensure that the overall transparency, which will infuse a sense of confidence and trust in the system, can be restored. Now, another aspect is the issue of the employment which the police department provides. See, this is the only organization which provides jobs to such a scale, in as far as government job is concerned. And at the same time, how to utilize this organization in a manner that we need. Now, what has happened to SF-10, the special force which were recruited, the battalion? You see, there was a time when we felt this need of this particular battalion, which should be a specially trained, that they are able to deal with a challenging situation that was confronting the state, and subsequently we did benefit out of that. Many of the nations, including our own country, at the national level, have elite forces, separate. They are somehow insulated and segregated so that they are not influenced by other forces. Now, if these forces, special forces, are deployed in the road, where sometimes alleged illegalities takes place, where certain laws are violated and they have to close their eyes and pretend to be blind, the compromise of the integrity that they were supposed to demonstrate during the time of training goes for a toss. So that is what is necessary for us to understand. Somebody told me long time back that the legacy of truck driver while driving a truck, then they slow down and put their hands out through the window, truck drivers. I've seen it with my own eyes those days. Then it was more visible in our neighboring country, neighboring state. Neighboring state. How much is there, they don't know, but then the hand will go down, the truck will slow down, and then it moves on. We've all seen it. Then subsequently we started seeing this in Meghalaya also for some time, but we put an end to this. Because somebody told me, sir, this is a legacy that we inherited from our erstwhile Assam time. That's the truth. Why I'm giving this example is because the environment to which we are exposed can defile our mind, defile our thoughts. The whole training program, which is so designed to ensure probity, integrity, and commitment and dedication while fulfilling their responsibilities vested upon as per the law, gets defiled slowly. And now I'm very pained to see, and on the basis of the inputs that I received from the men and women who have joined this so-called SF-10, where special trainings were given, that they were ready to go to face any kind of special challenges which was that time prevailing, and anytime it can confront us. Now some of them are seen as the constable deployed for traffic management. The whole time and resources that we have invested for their training, we are not looking at that. We are not looking at that, the importance and requirement of ensuring that this kind of special force still exists and still is available. It can be provided to other states also at a time when they are not required within our state. The government of India requires. Other states may require. So, therefore, when you deploy to other states, then you get the salary paid by them. I want to give you one formula. I want to give one formula to the government, Mr. Deputy Speaker, to create jobs. Get more and more battalions. Deploy them elsewhere because they are in demand. The salary will be paid by those states or government of India. Thousands of youth can be recruited. Create more battalions. Create more SF-10. And when the country needs, send them, deploy them, get the salary paid by them. Rather than forcing our youth to go outside the state by those who are somehow facilitating some jobs in the private sector, working as a security guard in various private establishments. We show it during the pandemic as to how many of our youth were outside in different states. I tried to know what the kind of job you were doing. Security. Security. Where? In the companies, in the factories. How much are you paid? 10,000, 12,000. How much do you send to your parents? Sir, sometimes 2,000, sometimes 3,000, sometimes no. Because the living conditions, the heat, which require them to spend for energy and the house rent, rentals, and the kind of situation where sometimes they're victim of various other, that usual so-called tendency of the chances of our youth from Northeast when they get subjected to many oppression, suppression, and discrimination when they go outside Northeast. In fact, even from our features and from looks, it used to happen. So these are the concerns. We can immediately have 3, 4, 5 battalions and still pay them salary because we can still deploy in the rest of the country. I thought of doing that The story is that I didn't get a mandate. Otherwise, by now we would have another special force then. And now we would like to know, therefore, how many people are retained in Special Force 10? How many are retained and how many have been already transferred to other branches, to the DEF, to the police stations? We should know this. And why is it that the state felt that it is not necessary to have SF-10? Are we so complacent? I think government should have the inputs as to how many boys have gone for training. To again create, to again allow this budding of new militant organizations, which will become a challenge in the long run in the days to come. Just recently, when I was talking to my people in my own constituency, women told me that they saw quite a number of men with sophisticated arms moving. That's in East Garo Hills. Then I spoke to some of the officers in the western part, because I know most of the officers. They were trained to know and get the inputs on a real-time basis. When we were running the government, the chief minister used to have the information about the movement of militants and terrorists on a real-time basis. I used to have access to information on a real-time basis. We used to know the corridors through which this group is going, through which that group is going. That's why we created this SF-10, and that's how we calculated the number, how much of boys and girls will be required in SF-10. It's not a wishful thinking. Today, if we go by these challenges, why do we have the police station in Chiaring? Why do we have the police station in Silkigri? Why do we have the police station in Sankani? Why do we have the police station in Gaswapara? Why do we have police station in Hatsingimari? Like that. So many. They were all needed. Why were police station needed in Ampati? Ampati, in spite of being a civil subdivision headquarters, until we upgraded it to police station was in Mandraganj. Ampati was only police outpost. Ampati used to be the hub of one of the band organizations earlier. And that's why we have to understand the importance of these. Yes, the government, as as the situation improves, sometimes we do have the tendency to be complacent. But there is no space for complacency. No space for complacency. And the access to easy money. The access to easy money is facilitated by when authorities who are vested with the responsibility to crack on violators of law start compromising and turning blind eyes. That is precisely what has happened in respect of the recent incident, unfortunate incident in West Garo Hills. Precisely. I have all the inputs and evidences of some of the officers who are engaging in this kind of illegalities, and I brought it to the authorities concerned. Action was taken also. This issue is known by the Honorable Deputy CM, also the Chief Minister. Officers engaging in illegalities. It was only the tip of the iceberg. I took action to inform the authorities concerned, only to alert the government and the authorities, so that based on those leads, they can be considered as the lead to further know what is happening on the ground. Therefore, the innumerable tendency of the youth. I remember in earlier days, prior to 2010, how many illegal check gates were there in the Arswell NH62? Countless. To collect money from the coal trucks. By October, November, December, our youth who were in college, who were in institutions, will bunk their classes and go to NH62. Whole night they will stay there. That's how we had all these school dropouts, college dropouts. At that point of time, Generation 1 has been lost. Therefore, the government had to take a very bold decision when I, as Chief Minister in 2010, issued an executive order that all these illegal check gates and collection of money If allowed, then the responsibility will be fixed on the district administration, the deputy commissioner, and the SP. That order is still, that executive order still is operational. It might have been issued during that time in 2010 while Dr. Mukul Sangma was chief minister, but it was an executive order based on the approval of the chief minister to curtail on these criminalities, illegalities, which has destroyed our generations. Therefore, the same thing has now started happening. Too many people have looked at this space to collect money now. We are spoiling our children. One of the superintendent of police who was implementing as per the program of this career counseling and career guidance scheme of the government. He went to the schools, then he came up with this, something which surprised him, an element of surprise which confronted him while interacting with the students. So he wanted to know what is the aim of the students. So everybody started saying somebody's aim is to become a doctor, engineer, teacher, politician. One boy said, it seems, NGO leader. So he was a new officer, an IPS officer. He was tempted to further ask, NGO leader, something new for him. That everybody was saying something else, but then that young man who was at class 10 was saying, I want to be an NGO leader. So he wanted to know, why do you want to be an NGO leader? What exactly it is that attracts you to be an NGO leader? Then he said, no, I want to be an NGO leader because now people don't get job, so I can also collect money. Perception. Perception. This is the perception that prevailed. That is, at least what I'm saying is something which is of 12 years back. That's why perception, which influenced the mindset of our youth, of our people. And in absence of job, I would like to reiterate, even now, we may have abundance of opportunity which is organic in nature for entrepreneurship, for business, but then job in the government sector cannot be, somehow allowed to be subjected to shrinking and shrinking. If we go by the vacancies of different posts, which is available before the August House, it indicates that even the sanctioned posts which were felt needed for those departments, various departments, they are not filled up as though they are not needed. They are needed. I talked about treasury, I talked about accounts. Look at every PWD divisions, every PHE divisions, every other divisions. Accounting, the divisional accounts officer, dual charge of 3 divisions, plus some director. It's not possible to do justice to this job, particularly with so much of investment taking place. Therefore, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, like I'm giving an example, police is another one. Let us increase the strength, because many police stations are there where skeletal posts are still existing. May I request to you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, the Deputy CM, please take note of this. Let us give that kind of necessary manpower to all these police stations. We will have to sanction. Yes, we will have to sanction. When our investment for various developmental programs has been showing an increased ascending trend because of the resources that we receive now through the share of taxes, which is so elaborately explained by the Honorable Chief Minister while replying for the budget discussion. Now we have to remind ourselves that earlier during our time, the share of taxes passed on to the state was only at the ceiling of 32%. Subsequently, from 15-16, it increased to 42%, 10% of the 100% jumped. That's the reason why we have such a huge money coming. But this huge money has not somehow created, the process of thinking to the government of the day to create jobs in the government sector. No. No new sanction. Even the vacancies are not being filled up. And if the filling up process is unduly delayed, I have reasons to believe, which I have already expressed in this House, that it is a deliberate modus operandi scripted so well by the intelligent people who are running the government to deprive our youth from getting the job when they need it. 7 years, 6 years, 5 years, waiting and waiting. Our children are crying. Our boys are crying. Look at the kind of job when recruitment process is on. District Selection Committee. William Nagar District Selection Committee. I represent Hongsak. So LDA recruitment. Ultimately, 2 boys have been appointed who are with BE degree. Where is the level playing ground? These LDA posts are supposed to be for those who are probably college dropout, graduate, undergraduate. But today, they have to compete with those who come back with technical qualifications, graduate level, postgraduate level. How is it possible for somebody who is finding it difficult to clear his graduation to compete with BE, MTech? I asked somebody recently, the daughter is MTech. In Secretariat as an LD, they go for pursuing engineering courses to become BE and BTech, MTech, to serve as an LDA? No. Compulsion. Compulsion. Therefore, the whole funneling of our endeavor to create that enabling environment, police is one. I'll be happy if more of our technical, professional graduates and postgraduates become MPS, IPS, IAS, but not LDA here, because it will be like allowing 10 years boy to play football with 20 years old young man. It will be like me trying to play football with Messi. 10-year boy to play and compete with a 18-year or 20-year footballer. No level playing ground. So recruitment may be way. Recruitment also, level playing ground has to be provided. So children who are coming back with such a huge degrees, now they are applying for police posts. How is it possible for our youth to compete? What happened to the engineering colleges? What happens to the College of Architecture and Urban Planning? What happens to the all other engineering colleges and College of Commerce and Science? Why are not they being operationalized and commissioned? So once these are done, then simultaneously they will be shifted and rest will go for police. So it's a comprehensive thing. I think these are the factors which create irritation, frustration, anger, and ultimate rebellion. And that is what we have gone through in the past. Today, the way we are seeing the direction towards which our youth are going, let us not be complacent. The youth are angry. They are no longer frustrated only, but they are already angry. If somebody says that he doesn't disagree, then please go and talk to the youth. And so therefore, this crucial sector, I once again say, create more battalions. We don't have to pay salary. Wherever they are deployed, they will get salary. Go on rotating. Let us not put them in one place. Let us not put only one battalion for 10 years, 15 years. Go on rotating so that they will come back with experiences and our boys get more and more job. This is a mantra I have given, do it or don't do it is your job. But then I have given this mantra. If I would have been in the government, I would have done it. Because we love our children. Because we want to give them opportunity. And because we know that this opportunity is available. We should pick up this opportunity. Since we all love our people. Our children and our grandchildren, great-great-grandchildren, they will be recipient of this initiative which we take now. It will be passed on to generations after generations. So, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I join the mover of the cut motion in dealing with the issue of the need to minimize the instances of road accident to prevent loss of precious life.
It's a Friday today. May we kindly seek the opinion of the Honorable Deputy Speaker whether the Speaker may, in his discretion, according to the exigencies of the business, extend this sitting, sir.
Deputy Speaker, sir, yeah, it's past 12. At 12, we should have been informed, actually. But then the fact is that in our Business Advisory Committee, we wanted to ensure that on this day also, extended time is made available. Only that ruling has to come from the chair.
Sir, I think right from the very beginning, before we take up the business of today, I think the Honourable Speaker has already pronounced that the House, the voting and the business will end up to 2 o'clock. He has already said that. He said that the voting, especially, it will be ended up to 2 o'clock, and then beyond that, other business will take place till the disposal of these agendas into these things. So that one, I think you don't have to again extend it because it has already been pronounced by the Honourable Speaker.
Yes, already extended.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. And yeah, we had a very elaborate discussion in the BAC also. And based on that, this ruling has been given by the Honourable Speaker. And in fact, the original calendar for the budget session was also reflective of this fact. So, this road accident issue. Now, it involves lots of authorities. It's not just something which should be done by one department in silo. But police has the main role. In fact, the Deputy Commissioner is the chairman of District Road Safety Committee. And even the guidelines to be followed by these district road safety committees has been already elaborately notified through the Supreme Court Committee on Road Safety. And these are the guidelines. So therefore, after an exhaustive discussion, in fact, the states were privy to this ultimate observation of the Honorable Supreme Court, while Supreme Court took cognizance of the ever-increasing incidence of road accident and the unfortunate loss of precious lives, including the kind of, the injury that people suffer, and because of not having the prompt access to any kind of resuscitation measure. Therefore, all this been taken care of, and accordingly, we are also somehow both morally, legally, and by law, as a state, binding in fulfilling this intent. Therefore, this committee must sit more frequently. And the state level committee is chaired by the Honorable Minister in charge, whoever may be the Minister in charge of transport. So this must sit again and again, again and again. In fact, the ruling of the Honorable Supreme Court is that it must be held every quarterly, once every quarter. And every department is a part and parcel of this collective exercise. The roads where the accidents have taken place, repetition, frequency, based on which the black, so-called, which is referred to as black spots, are identified. Then roads have to be accordingly. Whole improvement of the road to ensure that the repetition of road accidents don't take place. So this is part and parcel of the requirement of various line departments. So the identification of these black spots is also determined by registering all those instances of accident by police department, by respective police stations. But what is happening now is that many a time, well, we have to understand the complexities. Sometimes the people don't want the cases to be registered. They want it to be disposed of mutually, because so many other legal complications when the cases are registered. But the Honorable Supreme Court says in its observation and ultimate directions is that the cases registered or otherwise, all the report of road accidents. So there is a space. whatever is in the entry of the, what is that terminology they use? That usual entry of the incident of any crime or any such incident in the police station. They should be part of the information available to give us an, the scope to identify those black spots. Huge number of accidents. Then after that, based on that, the easy access to your trauma center. Now in West Garo Hills, there is only one trauma center, and that also has not been fully operationalized. We have the reply which we tried to get, but then we have the information. And I think both Home Department, because at the level of the Minister in charge, rather Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Transport, I think this meeting can be held and see that we synchronize our effort, minimize the chances of loss of life. And at the same time, every victim of road accident is entitled for free cashless treatment. And states are required to give this direction through a notification. That also has not been complied. A notification. No victim of road accident can be denied any free treatment and cashless treatment in any hospital. In any hospital, not only in government, even in private hospital. But this is not what is happening. There is an ignorance about this requirement of the states and the authorities to comply with as per the judgment and direction of the Honorable Supreme Court. Therefore, this review is very important. And to ensure that we have that window for that golden hour, access of treatment. First golden hour, within 1 hour, that the patient, the victim of road accident, must be able to reach the hospital where life can be saved and minimize the quantum of the sequelae of injury. Many become so handicapped throughout the life. So this part, I think, has become crucial. And of course, the regulation. Over-speeding, sometimes it's so difficult. And at the same time, this is also connected with this rule which has been notified by government to give license to all those service providers who are providing transportation, like Rapido, etc., etc. Our state already has some local these service providers who have aggregated the desiring youth to come together and give this particular service in view of the demand of this local. Now, in the input that we have is that Rapido has not received any license in the state. No. But they need a license. License is binding. Then, besides this, the members of the public who want to enroll themselves and provide this service along with the service provider must be given the two-wheeler commercial license. Now we saw that one of the pioneer in the state to provide this space, some of our youth have come together, some Jet 24 into something. They have only 15 such two-wheeler commercial license given. Though there are many who would like to be part of this program. So these should be re-examined, and then by doing so, we regulate the behavior of all those who are provided with this license. It is an enlightening exercise. It's a collective, some kind of regulation which is required to be given, that collective endeavor which the authorities are required to provide them as an advisory and as well as enforcement. So I think this part should be done. Police must also check all this so that the license, the two-wheeler commercial license cease become, because it involves security, it involves various other aspects of road safety. Then at the same time, the issue of protecting the pedestrian. Now the Honorable Supreme Court has said that wherever pedestrians are required to provide with a dedicated footpath along the highways, in the market areas, in the school areas. We have talked about this earlier also. In Rivoy, we see long queue of children walking along the side of the national highway. Yes, Shillong, Nongpo, Jorabat Road. There has to be dedicated footpath. That specs also is again indicated by the Honorable Supreme Court. The MORTH is duty bound. So also the state PWD is duty bound. And again another part is to clear all the pedestrian works from blockade. Somehow or other, sometimes government is also promoting this kind of occupying of the pedestrian space. I saw in Tura, in the name of that beautification, they have erected so many structures. We cannot walk. The elderly, the children, what happens to those people who will go with a wheelchair? These are violation of law and deviation from the Honorable Supreme Court's observation and judgment. If anybody just go to High Court, the government will be asked to dismantle all these things. It reflects our lack of concern, lack of sensitivity about the kind of vulnerability that we are subjected to because of this. What should I say? Lack of understanding about the responsibility vested upon us to provide safety for seniors, for children, for handicapped. This should be corrected. I urge upon the government that all these things are corrected in compliance with the observation and direction of the Supreme Court. The state is given notice after notice every time. I see lots of notice which were issued last year also. October, another letter has come. And this is pertaining to the road safety and all other necessary issues which should be attended to. I appreciate our mover of the cut motion, where he has elaborately expressed this concern, and see that we work in tandem, that all those departments who are connected with police are invariably involved so that they will understand roads, where the parking, where the embankment, where the disembarkment, it is all regulated by the traffic police, but the construction is done by other departments. So there is a synergy which is required to ensure that the forces who will enforce it as per the mandate of the law are involved while looking at the overall road alignment, the identification of embankment, disembarkment. All these things have to be looked at. Now that we are trying to promote the state as the most sought after destination for tourism, it is necessary that people come, see it, go back. I would like to conclude my submission in this regard is that let there be effective endeavor of the department, the government, to ensure that the responsibility of the police organization from the perspective of being integral part of the administration of justice is fulfilled and its objective given fruition in the right earnest. Therefore, the number of vacancies in respect of those officers who are responsible for this and how regular review is taken by the superior officers at the level of district and at the level of the overall head of the organizations. And another one is to again relook at how we have strengthened the infiltration directorate. Because as per the Meghalaya Police Act 2010, the infiltration directorate is very crucial, and it is based on what is the challenges that is confronting the state from the perspective of illegal immigration and the uncontrolled influx. Therefore, this particular area may be reviewed by the department and further strengthened in a manner that befits the requirement. And I want to get a categorical assurance also that in respect of all the recruitments, the mandate of the law, read that relevant section of 25, section 29, and other relevant sections of Meghalaya Police Act 2010, and the rules framed thereof be strictly enforced and restore the overall trust and confidence of the people who are looking at these spaces to be part of this great organization. And also to look at my submission that more police battalions be raised and SF-10 be again raised in a manner that it fulfill its initial and original objective. With this few submission, I support this cut motion.
Thank you. Now, Dr. Mizanul Kaji, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me to participate in this cut motion on style and functioning of police department, jointly moved by the Honorable Member from Nongkrem and the Honorable LO. My purpose of joining in this discussion is not to weaken the police department, but to find out means and ways to strengthen the public confidence on police department, ensuring that policing is impartial, effective, timely, and accountable. In matters of law and order, perception is not a small thing. Public trust is the first line of stability. When people sense delay or selective action, inconsistency, and the vacuum is filled by rumors, retaliation, and unrest. In this context, the unfortunate incident that has happened in Gwalgaon under Rajabala police station in the month of January 2026, wherein we lost a very precious life, which followed series of events and incidences in and around that area. Following that incidents, numerous blanket arrests were made swiftly, raids were conducted at multiple locations, multiple peace committees were formed in and across the district to maintain peace and communal harmony. I do absolutely agree with these steps because these are necessary steps to maintain law and order, peace and harmony. But this House must also ask a deeper question. What gaps allowed such violence to occur in the first place? Whether there is an effort from the law and order implementing agency to prevent such incidences to happen, and what are the reforms that will prevent such recurrences in the future? Sir, from the initial reports and official briefings that indicate that the incidents has linkages to tensions around alleged activities in that area, including inspection by some group of youths or organizations, then subsequent interceptions, and finally the unfortunate assault. Whether or not the investigation finally confirms those linkages, the broader governance issues remain. When unlawful extraction, intimidation grows in any pocket, it inevitably breeds criminality and collective violence. A police department that is present only after tragedy strikes is not enough. The style and functioning of the policing must be preventive through intelligence, enforcement against illegal operations, and consistent against those who profit from illegality. Therefore, Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, I submit that the police department must institutionalize a tighter model of preventing policing in sensitive areas in different districts of our beloved state of Meghalaya, including sensitive belts like Rajabala and Whiteberry areas. This requires, first, a credible and sustained crackdown of any form of illegal activities, robust local intelligence, and bit-level presence
that can detect rising tensions early. And third, visible deterrence against organized groups that mobilize violence. If the police act decisively against the ecosystem of illegality, it reduces the condition that allows mobs and armed forces to form and cooperate with confidence. Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, the second issue is speed, clarity, and the credibility after an incident. The Rajawala case, for instance, shows how quickly a tragedy can inflame public sentiment. The government's appeal for calm and caution against misinformation is welcome, but appeals alone do not control narratives. Effective crisis communication does. The department should adopt a strict standard operating procedure wherein verified facts are released quickly through one authorized channel. Rumors are rebutted promptly and community leaders are engaged systematically to prevent communal or retaliatory mobilization. Any information vacuum, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, becomes dangerous, particularly in border adjacent and inter-community settings where misinformation can travel faster than official clarification. Thirdly, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, the functioning of the department must be visibly impartial and evidence-driven. In such cases, public does not only seek arrests, it seeks confidence that investigation will reach the actual perpetrators and organizers, and not only the easily identifiable. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, through you, may I request the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister in charge home that as he is well aware about the vulnerability of my constituency because of mixed populations of different communities and many a times creation of many law and order situations. The police infrastructure in my Rajabala constituency needs a serious upgradation in terms of manpower, and as I requested earlier also, I do firmly believe that one police outpost under Rajabala PS in the Wadagog-Geri area is very much necessitated. And secondly, one police camp in Rongkhon Bazar area and one police camp in Batabari area to strengthen the police force and the security of the inhabitants and to curb on illegal activities is very much required in this area. In conclusion, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I request the government of the day to treat the Rajabala case as a turning point for improving the style and functioning of policing in West Garhwal district and across Meghalaya. Preventive enforcement against illegal activity, faster and more disciplined crisis communication, impartial and time-bound investigation, strengthening community interface, and coordinated victim support measures. As I request the government of the day to ensure that the particular case is fast-tracked and the guilty are punished and no innocent person is harassed in the name of investigation, and to do everything that is possible to bring back peace and brotherhood among the different communities in the entire area. The credibility of the police department is a public asset. It grows when the state is firm against illegality and equally firm in upholding justice. With these few submissions, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I resume my seat. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, Dr. M. Panilingdo, Honorable MLA, to participate.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, I rise to oppose the cut motion proposed for grant number 16, sir. So the elaborate discourse brought forward in the policy matters of the Home Police by the Honorable Governor in his address to the August House are indicative that these subheads of expenditure are vital for the administration of Home Police, sir. Sir, I just want a clarification and hence raising the important matter that was recently announced by the government for the formation of task forces with the help of communities across the city of Shillong. Sir, as per media reports, it has been communicated that parking lots now will be identified by an interdepartmental task force and community heads of various localities in and around Shillong would be permitted to collect parking fees across the city. I wish, sir, therefore, to just seek what is the modality of operation of these various permissions granted to local communities to levy a parking fee. I am told again through media reports of 40 rupees per hour, and how this will be able to empower the police department, the traffic and communities to grow together and develop under this model. It is a noble model, it is doable, but the people of Shillong want clarity as to whether or not volunteers identified by the various darbars will be trained. Number two, which subhead and how will these collections be collected to ensure transparency in the operation of the authority of the task force. With this, sir, I resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Any other member to take part? Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. I also rise to support the cut motion moved by Honorable Member from Nongkrem. Sir, in this cut motion, the mover of the cut motion have in-depth given his observations and raised the points about the vehicular accidents and the road safety issues that the state is confronted with. And the Honorable Member from Songsak, Leader of Opposition, has also raised many valid and insightful points regarding the road safety issues that is being confronted. Therefore, sir, I only want to say that I also support these issues, and it is a major cause of concern for all the members of this August House as well as the people of the state. Sir, also regarding the jobs, the employment through the police department is one of the very, very important source of employment for our youths. Therefore, sir, I would like not to dwell on these points because all other members have already raised the issues with great detail. So just few more points that I would like to raise in this cut motion, sir. Regarding the women police personnel in all of the police stations. Sir, through the answers and the information provided by the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister in the unstart questions, we could see how many women police personnel are posted in the police stations, in the different police stations, in different districts. So, it is very alarming to see that in most of the police stations, there are no sanctioned posts for the women police personnel. Of course, most of the police stations, they have deployed the women police personnel to be made available in these police stations because it is compulsory to have a woman police personnel in all the police stations. But sir, even in the women police stations in the different districts, we can see a huge number of vacancies in respect to the sanctioned posts, sir. So therefore, sir, I would like to request through you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, if we can get an assurance that all these sanctioned posts are filled up at the earliest and new creation of posts for women police personnel in respect of the police stations wherein no sanctioned posts for the women police personnel are not available be made. Sir, the other point that I'd like to make is regarding the cyber crimes and the online scams that is happening. I think this is a problem which is confronted with, I think, a lot of the people, of the uneducated lot, and also the educated lot, because of the easy access to internet, sir. Through social media, or even through maybe some kind of messages, and there are different types of crimes that are being reported in today's day and age. Therefore, sir, it is very, very important to strengthen the cyber crime cell in the state. And also with the emergence and advent of artificial intelligence, I think it's very dangerous now, especially for elections, especially for, wrongfully disseminating information and misleading people. I think it's very, very dangerous. Now, when we look at all these crimes that are being committed online, we know that there is no kind of justice delivery system for all these criminal activities because we don't have the expertise to trace who are the perpetrators. Now, we have to make sure that we strengthen this cyber criminal cell, sir, because we don't know what is coming our way. And technology is moving so fast. We don't even know what all new technologies are coming in the next month, in the next week. We don't know. But we have to make sure that our state is equipped to deal with all these criminal activities. Sir, for example, I would like to mention that during elections, one of my Twitter account was hacked and I could never access it again. And multiple, trials of trying to hack my other social media accounts also I encountered personally. This is my personal experience. But I have also experienced with a number of citizens from older generation. They are being fed wrong informations and, money is being siphoned off from their account by giving them wrong information. So, and so forth, we all know what kind of, criminal activities are going on. So, therefore, sir, I'd like to request through you that this be taken into serious consideration. Also, I remember one incident just when the election was around the corner, one fake letter which was issued from the letterpad of Honorable Member from Songsak, saying that he being the leader of a party and other followers are joining the BJP. These are the kind of wrong information that is being circulated through online criminal activities. Now, once the FIR is made, then people know it's wrong. But then, what about the legal redressal? We do not have it. What about justice? We don't have it. So, sir, these are just few examples which we have encountered personally. But there are so many more serious offenses that are being committed online, regarding women and children, videos, different kind of, wrong information, illegal videos which are not acceptable, sexually explicit videos, and all kinds of criminal activities which are freely being able to circulate because our cyber crime cells are very weak. We are not equipped. We need expertise. Therefore, it is the need of the hour of the government to look into this matter. And I'm sure that the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister would agree with me, Mr. Chairman, sir, that this is a cause of concern and the department needs to look into this serious issue that we are being confronted with. Sir, all other points, I think other honorable members have already discussed at length with great detail, so I would not like to dwell much. So with these few points, I'd like to support the cut motion and resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Barupa. Marak.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir, for allowing me to take part in the cut motion jointly moved by Sri Arden Milabha Samwat, MLA Nongkram, and jointly moved by Dr. Mukul Sangma, leader of the opposition, to discuss the style and functioning of the police department. Today I rise here to support the motion. I would like to give a focus on the police conduct and discipline. Sometimes the police who are there to protect us, they fail to understand how to deal with the public, how to support the public. Sometimes there is a misuse of power, which I have witnessed. I would like to recollect one incident during the time of COVID, when there was this restriction of movement of vehicles, and one vehicle was seized carrying the betel nut. But later it was released. And one of the individual who happens to be from my constituency, he went to get the vehicle from the police station. And the officer in charge, he allowed him to take away the vehicle and release the vehicle. But some of the police personnel, they came and beat that person. And the bloods were oozing out from his nose, and he ran away from the police station. And he called me that this incident has happened. So I called the officer in charge. What really happened? They don't listen to me. I tried to control them, but they don't listen to me, they said like that. I mean, the officer in charge informed me like that. So this type of incidents are happening. So police discipline is a must. And after that, the officer in charge, he informed me that I will pay whatever the medical expenses he will require. He said like that. So it's okay. Mutual understanding should be there. But later, the officer in charge was paying him only 500 rupees. So I told him,
if somebody beats you up and give you only 500 rupees, will you be satisfied? Then it was raised to 5,000 rupees. But it was mutually settled. But this type of incidents are happening in the police department. And again, there was one incident. I was coming from one of the interior village, and I reached that sub-divisional complex in Dadengri. And two police personnel were shouting at the shopkeeper who was selling, that is illegal, who was selling a liquor on black, shouting at him, demanding money, and asking for a bottle of liquor. So everyone was witnessing that, but they don't have the guts to come forward and intervene. And they were saying, do you want to see the power of police? They were saying like that, threatening him. If that person was doing some illegal thing, then they should have arrested or they should have taken a legal action against that person. But in front of many people, threatening that shopkeeper, now the people, they said that they fear the police most, not the miscreants. And I got down from the vehicle and I asked, what is happening? After seeing me, they fled. They fled and said, and they called me. Sorry. I wasn't an MLA then. We are so sorry that we were just discussing. But that is not the way to discuss. So these are the things happening. And in 2019, there was one incident, mob lynching incident, under Fulbari constituency. There was incidents of dacoities in those areas. So whenever some non-tribal people happens to go inside those tribal-dominated area, they are scared. I mean, the people from tribal community, they suspect that these people has come to make the dacoity again. So some people, even from one person is from Williamnagar also, and they were traveling in a car, and they were made to stop, and they were taken to the Nokma's place. It's good that they have taken them to the Nokma's place, Nokma's house. So Nokma had to give them shelter in the night. And they were there in Nokma's protection. But in the morning, the news spread like a wildfire that some dacoits has been apprehended and are being kept in Nokma's house. So people from adjoining areas, they gathered there. So the Nokma, who happens to be one of the distant cousin, who happens to be from the same clan, he called me, Dada, people has gathered and they are asking me to hand over all those people who are kept in my house now. They suspect that they are the dacoits. So I rushed there in a Chapalina sleeper. It's very far from Dadingri, but I rushed to that place. And after reaching there, I saw police personnel, one SI and two personnel, only three of them. So there was a mob, huge mob. So they couldn't control the mob. And later, those people who were kept inside, they were taken out. I asked the officer, you call the backup, otherwise it will not be under control. You cannot control the situation. So he called for the backup. But that came very late. After coming late, that officer in charge, he came straight to me and asked me to help. So I said, since morning I've been trying to help. Even the SP, the then SP, he called. I know you are there. Please try to calm the situation. I've been trying, sir, but people are not ready to listen. And later, what I came to know, a case has been registered against me. A case had been registered against me for instigating the public. That happened. And I was taken to the police station and questioned for 3 hours, harassed actually. These type of situations are very much happening. So I told the police officer, if helping the police is a crime, then I won't help the police next time. That personal experience I had. For 3 hours I was treated like that. But later, my name was cleared from the case because I was there to help the people. These type of things are happening. So I request through you, Mr. Chairman, sir, I request this type of things which looks very small should be looked into. Otherwise, the people will fear the police more. Those people, those police persons who are there to protect the people are, instead of protecting them, are harassing them. So this type of incidents should not be neglected, and it should be taken very seriously. And I've been speaking on many issues about the police station since the time I got elected and started speaking in this August House. I've been telling the concerned minister, the government of the day, to construct a Damalasam police outpost, police station, a building there. It's being functioned in a forest IB, GHTC forest IB. And if some criminal is apprehended or arrested, they are being taken to Dadingri police station because there is no lockup there. It's very far. On the way also something can happen. So police station should be there and it should be taken as a serious matter. And absence of women police in Dadingri police station. Dadingri is an old police station and a very big one. So many women-related cases are happening there. So to address those issues, a women constable has to be there. From Dadingri, they are coming to Tura only. It's very far. Sometimes it's like an harassment to the victim. So I submit this to look into the matter. And last year in the autumn session, I spoke about the salary not being paid to the Home Guard volunteers who are deputed in fire and emergency services in Garo Hills. And today also, they are yet to get their pending 6 months salary. It has been reported. I have got the information. And they even told me that whether it's true or not, it's a fact or not. But as per the report, as per the information I got, I would like to speak that the home guards who are engaged in, deputed in fire and emergency services in Garo Hills are getting 20,000 salary, whereas in Shillong, they are getting 23,000 salary as salary. So why this disparity? If home guards in Shillong who are deputed in fire and emergency services are getting 23,000, then this Garo's people, Garo's home guards who are deputed in fire and emergency services, they should get the same. There should not be disparity at all. So this is my humble submission. And Jingjal is a newly created subdivision. So I would like to submit that there should be a fire and emergency service station in Jingjal. And since the Baljak airport is going to be operationalized soon, so that facility should be there in Jingjal. So I would like to remind the government of the day to expedite the process to establish one fire and service station in Jingjal. And since I was very young, I have been seeing the vehicle which was allotted to the fire and emergency service in Dadingri. It's very old. it breaks down sometimes. That vehicle is still there in fire and emergency services in Dadingri. So may I request the government of the day, through you, Mr. Chairman, sir, that vehicle should be replaced with a new vehicle so that if some incidents happen in and around Dadingri, they can give the service to the people at a faster rate. So these are my submissions, which I would like to put forward in this August House. And there has been incidents from the tribal-dominated area. There has been a clash in the past also, and this time also, because of the happenings of small incidents. Sometimes those non-tribal people who comes to do veterinary business inside the territory of the tribal people, sometimes they will take the money and they will run away. And if the tribal people has to report it to the government or the concerned authority, then they have to go to the, if that incident happens under Fulbari police station, they have to go to the Fulbari. And again, at the same time, that miscreant who took the money, they will threaten him. Okay, you are coming to Fulbari, we will see you on the way. And out of fear, that tribal, he doesn't have the guts to go there. So sometimes, many incidents such like that are happening in those areas. But since the case has not been reported, no complaint was made, the police doesn't know about that. So, may I request the government of the day to give police station in tribal dominated area also, so that they don't have the fear to go and complain against those miscreants. Even in, I would like to second the support my colleague from Rajabala, that he has been demanding, putting forward for a demand to establish one police outpost in Wadagoki. That is very, that will be very, very beneficial for the tribal people residing under his constituency. And that will check the illegalities that is taking place in the Wadagokri area. With this few submission, I resume my seat. Thank you.
Yes, Major Kisuma.
Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity. Sir, I rise to oppose the court motion, sir. But however, sir, with regard to the Home Police Department, the style and functioning of the Home Police Department, I have some few suggestions of my own, sir. So, sir, first of all, I would like to point out with regard to the fire service vehicle. As mentioned earlier by the Honorable MLA, sir, I face the same problem even in my constituency also, sir. There's two fire service stations in my constituency. One is in Saphai and one is in Raliang. So, I've seen with my own eyes, sir, the present condition of the vehicle, especially the one that was there in Saphai. So people used to joke that even if you run, you can run faster than that old truck that was being allotted to the fire service station in Saphai. So, sir, I would like to ask from the Honorable Minister, since we have raised this issue so many times, so, sir, I would like to know whether the police department is considering to acquire new vehicle, new truck for the fire service station, sir, that was being there in and across the state. And point number two, sir, I would like to point out, and as I've experienced and I've seen with my own eyes, especially the border outpost that was created earlier by this government only, sir. And I've seen in my own constituency that the border outpost that was there in Mukro and the one in T-Way. So this border outpost personnel, they used to face one problem, and that is the absence of any vehicle that was being provided by the police department. So all the time when they need to go on a patrolling, they used to hire some vehicle. So this really obstruct the way and the performance in which they are supposed to do. So that's why, sir, I would like to urge upon the Honorable Minister, sir, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, sir, to kindly look into the matter, because since we have already created a border outpost, so it is the duty bound of the department, at least when a police outpost or a border outpost is there, one vehicle should be allotted to them so that it will help them in moving in and around the place where the border outpost was set up. And so point number 3, with regard to the fees, the pending fees. Some of the people from my constituency, they came and met me last time, sir. They told me that the police hired their vehicle since 2023 during election time. I don't know, I don't have the exact number with me, how many vehicles they hired, but under Jawai police outpost, sir. But I am made to know that till now, the fees that was hired since 2023 are yet to be paid to the vehicle owner, sir. I've called the SP and I've met the DSP also. I make them aware of this situation, but till now, no payment has been made, sir. So that's why, sir, I would like to urge upon our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister to kindly look into the matter, sir. And, sir, I would like to also point out that I would like to subscribe with the view of the Honorable Member from Nongkrem, sir, with regard to the recently declared police recruitment results, sir. At first, sir, the aspirant, they are very happy because as soon as they conduct the physical test, the written test, the mark was displayed there and then only. So each of the candidates, they are very much happy, sir. But as soon as the final result was declared, there was no mark showing. So I would like to request from my side also, sir, at least whenever, since we have already declared the written, the physical, why not for the final result also, sir? So that it will make the aspirant, it will make the candidate happy, sir. Because if you are not showing the mark, definitely they will come to the politician to ask him for help, sir. And one more point, sir, last. With regard to one specific location in my constituency, sir, that is the Shiliamantang area. So there's one road that was known as NGB, Nartiang Jongluit Barto Road, sir. So one of the problems that these villagers are facing, it was a small village road only, and the design of the road also, as usual, it is for the 9 metric ton vehicle only. So, sir, throughout the year, because there are some sand quarries in Mentriang River, so all this big vehicle, this big dumper, which carry more than 40 tons of sand, and combined with the total weight of the vehicle, maybe it might touch around 60 tons in total, sir. So in a day, 15 to 20 numbers of dumper used to go from this particular road, sir. Recently we got sanctioned and we construct the road. But as of now, sir, the condition of the road is in a dilapidated state because of the frequent traveling by this big dumper, sir. So what I heard is that it is not a complaint from my side only, but even from the villagers, all those different villages that are there in Shiliamantang area, sir. They met the SP recently and they also give in writing also, sir, that they don't want this kind of heavy vehicle to ply through that small road which is there in Shiliamantang area. So, sir, I would like to urge upon our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, sir, in charge home, to kindly look into the matter, to urge the police department to kindly look into the matter, sir, because since it is a road that was designed to bear the load of only 9 to 13 metric ton. So if this truck keep on going, I don't know from where we'll get the sanction to repair the road every now and then, sir. So these are some of my few concerns, sir. And with this very few submission, I would like to request our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister to kindly give a specific reply, sir, to the point that I raised. And with this few submissions, sir, I will resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Any other member would like to participate? May I request Deputy Chief Minister to reply, please.
Mr. Chairman, sir, at the outset, I am very thankful to the Honourable Member, Ba Arden Basamoit, and Dr. Mukul Sangma, who jointly moved the cut motion against the grant number 16. And also the honourable members who participated in this discussion. Honourable MLA Mr. Kaji from Rajabala, or Honourable MLA Dr. Amprin Lengdo, Honourable MLA Mrs. Mimi Dishira, Honourable MLA Mr. Rupa Marak, and Honourable MLA Mr. Nujorki Sungo. They are all participated to this cut motion for the in the style and functioning of the police department in the state of Meghalaya. As an introduction, sir, Meghalaya Police, which is the sentinels of law in the state, has been pivotal in bringing about peace, prosperity, and progress in this lovely state. Throughout the 50th years plus journey of the state, Meghalaya Police has overcome dire challenges of insurgency, agitations, riots, heinous criminal activities, border conflicts, and many others, despite with so many challenges that we have. Sir, the valor and courage exhibited by the officials of the department and the police personnel while tackling these challenges has not only received conferment of distinguishable awards from the state government, but has also received nationwide recognition. Meghalaya Police has a rare distinction of crushing 3-decade-old militancy with limited involvement of the Indian Army and Central Armed Police Forces, and earned accolades and praises from the central government and central agencies, as well as the fellow citizens of our state till today. Sir, coming to the submissions and issues raised by the honourable members, Number one is the issue of road safety. Sir, the honorable member from Nongkrem has expressed his concern about the road safety, which we really seen it on the ground. The grave concern has created, which is almost every day the unfortunate accident happens throughout the state. And the reasons are already raised and mentioned by the members. So there are so many reasons, the factors, which ultimately lead to the unfortunate accident. Sir, yes, this issue, the issue of road safety is not only related to the home police, but we have multi-correlated department which needs to be grouped together and fight against these challenges. And I'm also in line with the proposal submitted by the honorable mover that, and along with the leader of opposition, that the board has to be revived as per the Meghalaya Vehicles Act. Board has to be revived, has to be again reactivated, because this is the need of the hour to see that the road safety is to every citizen in the state of Meghalaya. So, sir, as far as this issue is concerned, we will surely examine, we will surely revive the functioning of this board as prescribed by the Motor Vehicle Act. And I'm sure from now on, once the board is again reactivated, we will be able to cut down the unfortunate incidents that keep happening till today. Sir, the traffic issues that we have, in the state, especially in the capital of Meghalaya, Shillong, is a chronic issue. Till today, we have these problems, sir. And now it started not only in Shillong city alone. The traffic congestion, the traffic issues has even gone down to the district headquarters throughout the state, which is the reality now. So again, as far as this traffic congestion issues, we would like from the police department to again strengthen further or create more traffic branches. We would like to create more traffic branches in such areas wherever needed, so that we can regulate the traffic in a manner where the pedestrians and all the users of the public transport does not suffer. So, sir, we are, from the government side, we are examining these issues very, very seriously. And as far as fine is concerned, sir, well, I will see that as submitted by the honorable mover, by Aden Basomoit again, that fine should not be the priority, but I personally feel even the punishment should be the priority first, not the fine. We need to guide, we need to explain those reckless drivers that they need to follow the rules and regulations as already specified. So jointly, sir, from Home Police as well as from the enforcement of the Transport Department, we will further strengthen the controlling or the regulating of these acts. And I am sure people of the state should also cooperate with the enforcers official, be it in the city or be it in the national highway, in the state highway, or maybe the major district road. Sir, I would also like to appeal to all these, all the stakeholders as far as the recklessness in driving. I think it is very, very important that the concerned drivers, the concerned driving person should also take the whole responsibility to make sure that the unfortunate incident does not happen halfway. Sir, as far as recruitment board is concerned, I think few issues again raised by the honorable members relating to the age issue, comparing to the board's replacement of other nearby states. Sir, I just would like to mention here, we already have this revised uniform guidelines for recruitment of police personnel in Meghalaya. And this office memorandum was again notified on the 1st December 2023. And these are all in the public domain. These are all in the public domain. And sir, before even coming out of this office memorandum, we have already done the due consultation as far as the age is concerned. As far as the age is concerned, so I don't want to deliberate much about the issue of age, as I've said, because the office memorandum is already in place, and it is also in the public domain. Till today, there is no such complaint from any quarter about this particular issue. So, and then the point number 2, sir, relating to the transparency of the examination. Sir, few members, they mentioned about the transparency. They're concerned about the transparency. Let me just again reiterate and refer back to the office memorandum of the guidelines in recruiting the police personnel in Meghalaya Police Force. I would like to mention here, sir, that transparency is the topmost criteria of the department. And I would like to place it on record, sir, and thank the members of the board under the chairmanship of the IGP and all the members of the board. Day and night, they did not sleep. So many complaints, right from the stage of advertisement up to the PET stage, written stage, and ultimately now we were able to declare the result. And in the process of that, few members raised about the marks. The mark that because PET and written mark was displayed. Sir, we have gone through all the details, all the ruling of court. be it from the Supreme Court, be it from the High Court. Ultimately, why we did not declare the marks of personal interview. There is a standing ruling of the Supreme Court which says you need to maintain that privacy. And due to that process, we did not. But anybody who wanted to know the actual marks or the actual position that they have, it is easily accessible. They can easily check themselves, and or they can even online send the complaint or send the question to the board, and the board will easily reply accordingly. So this is what is happening right now, sir, and we try our best to make sure transparency is the utmost agenda of the government. And sir, in addition to that, this government, what we have done it, we make sure, as I've said to you, because so many members, they came and met me also, is it possible to help the candidates through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so on and so forth. Even my own people who were there, sir. But now the process that we adopted is so beautiful, and we don't have any pressure. Whatever you say, there is no other pressures nowadays. Because why? They already knew. PET plus written, they already knew how much the mark they got. And then in the Viva or in the personal interview, they have only 50 marks. So that 50 marks also they know. Even if they have 100%, they pass out 100%, they score 100% of that 50 marks. Still they already knew how much they get the PET and how much they get the written marks. So ultimately, sir, those concerned candidates, I am very sure, till day before yesterday when the result was out, they don't have any doubt as far as the conduct of the recruitment process that made this time. So, sir, I would like to again share with the honorable members of this august House that transparency is a non-compromise subject of the government, and we will make sure, we will continue to do that. And the leader of opposition, I think he even raised and the concern of the delay in completing the process of recruitment. Sir, let me assure the House, the next recruitment, which yesterday or day before I did mention that about, till today I speak about 1,050 plus posts are lying vacant. The moment the process of appointment is completed, because on the 5th, we have already fixed 5th, we will issue the appointment to all the successful candidates, and immediately, I've directed the board, immediately start processing for the next recruitment, so that the police force and the policing system that we have in our state can be really maximized as far as possible. Sir, few members mentioned about the police infrastructure, like construction of police outposts, construction of police station building. Yes, sir. Again, these issues also is very, very important. If we really wanted to give the best policing in the state, we really need this basic infrastructure. And from 1 year to another year. We keep doing that because it is also depending upon the availability of fund. We are trying our best, sir, to make sure that the infrastructure up to the police outpost or police station is at least available for the better functioning of our police force in these areas. Yes, sir, we do have a challenge of shortage in manpower as far as urban police is concerned. Again, this is also a concern of Honorable MLA from Ampati. She did mention about this. So I will examine, I will try my best to make sure that the women police personnel are also posted in all these designated places up to the level of outpost. And also she mentioned about cybercrime. Yes, sir, we are strengthening the cybercrime, and we do have also a full-time SP in charge looking after the cybercrime. And to combat the latest technology that we have today, we will further strengthen this wing also. Sir, I think the honourable member, they also mentioned about the misbehavior of police force. Sir, we do have a training regularly. I used to share with our DGP, Madam Nongrang. We shared about the concern of the public in the state of Meghalaya. Especially sometimes people, the moment they see, as he rightly said, the moment they see the police force or the police personnel, they run away. They're so scared. So when we try to discuss about this issue, sometimes even me, I fail to understand why are we scared, the police personnel? So ultimately the issue comes to my mind. There is two issues. One is because they are criminal, so they are scared, they run away. And number two is maybe some kind of misbehavior. Maybe it happened in isolated place or isolated cases. Maybe, sir. But let me inform the honourable members of this August House. Now we are upscaling the training as far as behavior is concerned of the police personnel, that they should be friendly, they should be also accommodative, and they should not just act. First, they need to also listen about any particular issues when they are encountering with such cases in their duties. Sir, yes, again, I think they mentioned about the salary of the Home Guard. Just last year, towards the end of last year, we have decided from Home Department, we had a meeting jointly with Home Guard and Civil Defense. And then we decided that from now on, the salary head has to be again transferred to Civil Defense and Home Guard. And I'm very sure from now on, maybe starting from this last financial year, we will not have any further issue as far as the salary of those Home Guards requisition by the police department. So, again, some MLAs raised about the issue of fire tenders. The fire tenders, sir, yes, we have old fire tenders vehicle. We are trying our best to replace it on phases. We can't go it in one go, but we will try our best to make sure that this replacement takes place on annual basis, And not only vehicles, but there are so many equipments which needs to be also updated from time to time. And again, Madam Dr. Amprin Lungdo, she did mention about the district task force. Sir, yes, we will examine about this district task force, which she did mention about the parking lot. Because again, this is also correlated to different departments, urban affairs department, transport department, then home and municipal. So therefore, sir, we will, I have already noted down, we will see this to happen. Yes. Okay. Yes, the rate also is already notified here, sir. The rate local taxi excluding embarkation at disembarkation areas, rupees 50 per day. Tourist taxi, rupees 80 per day. Tourist taxi Innova, 150. Sumo taxi, 100 rupees. And bus, rupees 200 rupees. This is per day. And these are in these parking lots, designated parking lots. And this also has been, before the notification comes out, it has been shared and also decided jointly with all the local authority, Rang Bashnong, so on and so forth. So, sir, I think quite a number of points maybe I miss out mentioning about it, but let me again, once again, assure the honourable members, especially the movers of these motions, that whatever issues raised or submitted by yourself is noted down, and we will see as far as possible how to attend to all these issues as well. So, sir, with these few words, once again, I would like to request the honourable mover of this court motion to kindly withdraw the court motion so that grant number 16 can be passed.
May I know the mind of the mover?
The mover of the cut motion expresses his mind before the August House. I would like to just thank the Honorable Deputy CM for elaborately attending to those concerns. But only few issues which I would like to, less it skips his attention in as far as these concerns are related. Now, I suggested that there is a need to rationalize the sanction of the existing police stations. So there are very important areas, including the interstate border and the international border. For example, if we look at the sanction post of Peninsula, it is just 18 posts. Effective members are less because of the vacancy. But the total sanction strength is only 18 posts, including 4 UBSI, and rest are all constable level. Then Sora, it's a very important tourist destination. Now to regulate traffic behavior, erratic riding, road safety aspect, there's so many multiple roles these people have to play. So Sora is again very less. It's just 23, but the effective strength at the moment is very less because of substantial vacancies. Shela, again only 9, is another area where lots of incidents of unpleasant criminal activities have drawn the attention of the state. This Shela, because so many other activities, including commercial activities, I think these are areas. So the figure is available. In fact, we had constant review earlier also, and there was a conscious decision that all these police stations must be upgraded in respect of the strength. Now, Rongjeng is again corridor of activity, commercial activity, national highway. The total sanction post is only 14. Then effective strength at the moment is less because quite a substantial vacancy. Songsak, the effective strength, total sanction is 20. 20 effective strength is around just 10 plus, 12 to be specific. So these are areas, these are national highway, then lots of other activities actually have been reported from these areas. This Songsak to Mendipatar stretch used to be always a challenging route from law and order perspective. That Rongjeng to Dainadubi, the whole stretch is a big challenge. So many incidents of crime, including ambush, etc., has taken place in this route. Then similarly, the other areas in the border areas, the figure is available with us because the reply is there on the answered question. So this is one area. Then another part is in respect to the other areas of concern. These areas of lack of opportunity resulting into frustration, anger. This law and order, dealing with law and order is connected with all these things. So I think Honorable CM, I have whispered to his ear certain things last time while we were waiting for the governor to come. State Security Commission must sit immediately. There are concerns because there are certain things which we cannot share in this August House. There are certain things because we have to always look at ramification of whatever discussions emanate out of these type of issues which we bring up before the August House. Not everything can be discussed here. That's the reason why we should have that State Security Commission meeting, and as far as possible, have it on a regular basis because this is designed in such a way so that then without having to wait for any kind of element of surprise, we are able to deal with these issues. So my submission may kindly be noted. There are many things that we can discuss in State Security Commission, and with these few words, I make my submission.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, sir. I think the points raised by the Honorable Leader of Opposition is noted. And as far as the seating of the Meghalaya State Security Commission, I think last time we have decided that at least quarterly we should meet. Quarterly we should meet. And just now, even CME said we are going to have this commission meeting very soon from today. And yes, sir, the issue again for rationalization of the police station, police outpost, this is also very important. I will again sit down with my senior officers, with the GG, and we'll work out in a way that those police stations cannot be compromised in shortage of manpower and infrastructure and other things too, sir.
One more point, Mr. Chairman, sir. I forgot to just ask for this revival and restoration of SF-10. It's very important. Let us not be complacent. So I think kindly take cognizance of this importance and then kindly indicate the strength.
Yes, sir. SF-10 is very much active, and we maintain that, and we continue also to further strengthen their functions.
Yes, Barden.
Thank you, sir. I would like to thank the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister for his specific reply to the court motion and to various concerns raised by all the participants in this court motion. So, however, I need just one clarification, because when I speak about the black spots area, I mean to say the narrow bridges, then the abrupt curves, steep slopes, uncontrolled intersections, and inadequate lighting. And the government of India has officially defined black spots in this way, sir. A 500 meters stretch in a national highway where 5 or more fatal grievous injury accidents are occurred, or 10 or more fatalities occurred in the last 3 years. So in this situation, sir, in case maybe the government has conducted, may I know from the honorable ministers how many black spots in the state, highways, national highways, internal roads have been identified by the department concerned as black spots, sir?
So far, sir, right now we still don't have the survey to exactly know or identify the black spot. So now I think the submission or the suggestion made by the honorable member from Nong Kremsa is noted, and I will personally have also a meeting immediately so that we can identify these black spots throughout the state, sir.
So one will be just another one. So when we go from the on the way to Joai, whenever I return home, in the evening you will encounter one, where these lighting that comes from those street lighting are blinking. So it really disturbs the drivers. So if you can immediately take up that matter, I think everyone who travel that road will agree with me that every evening we'll see the blinking light coming from those street lighting from Madan Ritting onwards. So that I think has to be addressed because it really disturbs the driver, sir.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir, once again I would like to thank the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister. After having clarified the concern of the members, I would like to withdraw the court motion.
Since the mover has withdrawn his cut motion, now let me put a question before the House. The question is that the cut motion is withdrawn with the leave of the House. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the cut motion is withdrawn and the leave of the House, with the leave of the House. Now let me put a question before the House. The question is that grant number 16 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried and grant number 16 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 17. Sri Suma Balangdar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that a sum not exceeding 38 crore 11,45,000, including the sum already voted on account for the relevant services, be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges, which will come in the course of payment of the year ending 31st March 2027 for the administrations of the heads 2056 jails.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, now let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 17 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried and grant number 17 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 18. Sri Sanbor Sulai, Minister in charge, to move, please. I think he's not, yeah. Honorable Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that a sum not exceeding 48 crores 69 lakhs and 1,000, including the sum already voted on account for the relevant services, be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st of March 2027 for the administration of the heads 2058 stationery and printing, 4058 capital outlay on stationery and printing.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, let me put the question before the House. The question is that grant number 18 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried and grant number 18 is passed. Now we will take up grant number 19. Sri Preston Tunsong, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that a sum not exceeding 434 crores 52,95,000, including the sum already voted on account for the relevant services be granted to Mr. in charge to defray certain charges which will come in the course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2027 for the administration of heads 2052, Secretariat General Services, 2059 Public Works, 2216 Housing, 4059 Capital Outlay on Public Works, 4202 Capital Outlay on Education, Sports, Arts and Culture, 4216 Capital Outlay on Housing.
Motion moved. Now there is a cut motion against this grant tabled by Sri Aden M. Basamoy, MLA.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker, sir. Sir, I would like to refer back to this grant number 19. There is a cut motion moved by the honourable member from Nongkrem. Here it is mentioned to discuss the style of functioning of the Public Works Road Department, whereas this grant number 19 falls for PUD building. So I think some typing mistake may be there. So I would like to submit, Mr. Speaker, sir, since the style and functioning of PUD roads is in grant number 56, if you feel fit, maybe this cut motion be transferred to grant number 56. Sir. Otherwise, I have to reply for building.
So, the mover of the motion, since this is concerning the PWD building, so you have anything to say about this?
I will move the next grant, sir.
Okay. So, we considered is that grant number 19 is deemed as withdrawn. So, since the mover has withdrawn his cut motion, let me put a question before the House. The question is that the cut motion is withdrawn with the leave of the House. Those who are in favor say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The cut motion is withdrawn and with the leave of the House. Now let me put a question before the House. The question is that grant number 19 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 19 is passed. Now we take up grant number 20. Sri Brening A. Sama, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that a sum of not exceeding rupees 72 crore 86 lakh, including the sum already voted on account for the relevant services, be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges, which will come in the course of payment during the year ending the 31st March 2027 for the administration of the heads 2070 other administrative services.
Motion moved. Since there is no cut motion against this grant, now let me put a question before the House. The question is that grant number 20 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and grant number 20 is passed. Now we take up grant number 21. Sri Lakman Mui, Minister in charge, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on the recommendation of the Governor, I beg, sir, to move that a sum not exceeding 3,347 crore 16,97,000, including the sum already voted on account for relevant services, to be granted to the Minister in charge to defray certain charges which will come in course of payment during the year ending 31st March 2027 for the administration of the head 2202 General Education, 2203 Technical Education, 2204 Sports and Youth Service, 2552 Northeastern Areas 4202 capital outlay on education, sports, arts and culture, sir.
Motion moved. Now there is a cut motion against this grant, jointly tabled by Sri Arden Miller Basomoit, MLA, Srimati Miani D. Sira, MLA, Sri Bright Starwell Marbanyang, MLA, and Sri Rupa Marak, MLA. Any one of you may move.
So I raise to move that the total provision of 3,347 crore, 16 lakh 97,000, grant number 21 major head, 2202 general education, 2203 technical education on page 287 to 348 of the budget be reduced by ₹1, the whole amount of the grant, 3,347, 16 lakhs 97,000 do stands reduced to ₹1 to discuss the style and functioning of the education department.
Motion moved. Now you may initiate discussion.
Sir, I would like to thank you once again. And there are certain area of concern that I would like to make my submission. I would like to appreciate the government for coming out with the pay structure as far as the deficits and ad hoc schools teachers are concerned. So, however, I would like to bring to the notice of this House, and maybe if the government can consider, because we know that when we talk about the service of the teachers, whether as teachers in the private school, the ad hoc, or the deficit, or the government schools, the service that they are giving are not different. In fact, the service that they have given us teachers, as teaching community, is almost the same, whereas there has been a lot of disparity in the salary of these teachers. We know the problem of these teachers. They are not only facing a problem of a small salary or low salary, but they are also facing a problem of irregular payment of salary by the government. So, and if we look at the deficit school teachers, because deficit school teachers and ad hoc school teachers also come under the grant aid provided by the state government. So, however, when I look at the pay structure, I don't know how. Yes, I know teachers will be happy because there is an increment. Even there is a rise of 500 per month, they will be happy rather than not getting anything. So when we see the pay structure that the teachers are getting, and is the increment once a year, teachers with 28 years, the revised pay is 25,000, CPF 22,000, total to 27,000. And when you look at this increment, yearly increment, it comes 810. So 810 in a year is too meager an amount. And there's a lot of list here, sir. This is one area of concern that I would like to express. Maybe if the government can increase a little further, then it would, especially with the rise in inflation, the cost of living is very high in these days, we understand. So, and also, sir, in the deficit school teachers, they are availed of this facility, advanced increment based on their qualification. So highly qualified teachers are not there only in the deficit schools, but it is there also in the ad hoc. So if the deficit school teachers can enjoy this advanced increment based on their qualification, meaning that if there is a teacher who is highly qualified, he can enjoy the pay from, say, 37 to 800, maybe mentioned, to 40,000. That is the advance increment based on their qualifications, sir.
Sorry. You will please sit down. It is now 2 o'clock. Voting of demand for grants is now closed. The remaining demand for grants will be disposed of by applying sub-rule 3 of the Rule 144 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, that is, demand numbers 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 35, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 64, 65 do stand guillotined. I will now put a question before the House. The question is that the demand numbers 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 64, 65 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and demand numbers 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 64, 65 are passed by the House. Now we come to item number 3. Let me read out the message from the Governor. Dated 24th February 2026. Order. In exercise of the powers conferred by Clause 1 of Article 207 of the Constitution of India, I, Sri C.H. Vijayashankar, Governor of Meghalaya, hereby recommend to the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly the introduction of the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026. Signed, C.H. Vijayashankar. Sri Conrad Sangma, Chief Minister in Charge, Finance, to beg leave to introduce the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg leave to introduce the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026.
Motion moved. Now let me put a question before the House. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and leave to introduce the bill is granted. Chief Minister, to introduce the bill, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I introduce the bill.
Secretary, to read out the title of the bill.
The Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026 is introduced in the House.
We come to item number 4. Sri Preston Song, Deputy Chief Minister in Charge, Parliamentary Affairs, to move, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the second proviso to Sub-Rule C of Rule 72 of the Rule of Procedure and Conduct of Business in its application to the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026 be suspended for the time being insofar as the rule requires circulation of the bill 4 days in advance before the motion for consideration may be moved.
Motion moved. Let me put the question before the House. The question is that the second proviso of Sub-Rule C of Rule 72 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in its application to the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026 be suspended for time being insofar the rule requires circulation of the bill 4 days in advance before the motion for consideration may be moved. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and the motion for suspension of the Sub-Rule C of Rule 72 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business is adopted. Now we come to item number 5. Now let me read out the message from the Governor. Dated 24th February 2026. Order. In exercise of the powers conferred by Clause 3 of Article 207 of the Constitution of India, I, Sri C.H. Vijayasankar, Governor of Meghalaya, hereby recommend to the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly the consideration of the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill, signed C.H. Vijayasankar. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Finance, to move that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026 be taken into consideration. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. I will now put a question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 6. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Finance, to move that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026 be passed. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put a question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, The motion is carried and the Meghalaya Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2026 is passed. Now we come to item number 7. Sri Suma Balangdar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Prisons and Correctional Services, to move that the Meghalaya Prisons and Correctional Services Bill 2026 be taken into consideration. Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Prisons and Correctional Services Bill 2026 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 8. Sri Suma Balangdar, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Prisons, to move that the Meghalaya Prisons and Correctional Services Bill 2026 be passed. Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Prisons and Correctional Services Bill 2026 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Prisons and Correctional Services Bill 2026 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, The motion is carried and the Meghalaya Prisons and Correctional Services 2026 is passed. Now we come to item number 9. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Finance, to move that the Meghalaya Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Management Amendment Bill 2026 be taken into consideration. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Management Amendment Bill 2026 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, The motion is for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 10. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister in charge, Finance, to move that the Meghalaya Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Management Amendment Bill 2026 be passed. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Management Amendment Bill 2026 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Financial Responsibility and Budget Management Amendment Bill 2026 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, The motion is carried and the Meghalaya Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Management Amendment Bill 2026 is passed. Now we come to item number 11. Sri Lakshman Rambui, Minister in charge, Education, to move that the Park University Meghalaya Bill 2026 be taken into consideration. Minister in charge, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Park University Meghalaya Bill 2026 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 12. Sri Lakmahendra Mui, Minister in Charge, Education, to move that the Park University Meghalaya Bill 2026 be passed. Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Park University Meghalaya Bill 2026 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put a question before the House. The question is that the Park University Meghalaya Bill 2026 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and the Park University Meghalaya Bill 2026 is passed. Now we come to item number 13. Sri Preston Song, Deputy Chief Minister in Charge, Home Police, to move that the Meghalaya Police Amendment Bill 2026 be taken into consideration. Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Police Amendment Bill 2026 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. Now let me put a question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it, and the motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 14. Sri Preston Timsong, Deputy Chief Minister in Charge, Home Police, to move that the Meghalaya Police Amendment Bill 2026 be passed. Deputy Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Police Amendment Bill 2026 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Police Amendment Bill 2026 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and the Meghalaya Police Amendment Bill 2026 is passed. Now we come to item number 15. Sri Metba Lingdo, Minister in Charge, Taxation, to move that the Meghalaya Value Added Tax Amendment Bill 2026 be taken into consideration. Minister in Charge, please.
Honourable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Value Added Tax Amendment Bill 2026 be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the bill be taken into consideration. Those who are for the motion say aye. Aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion for consideration is adopted. Now we come to item number 16. Sri Metba Lingdo, Minister in Charge, Taxation, to move that the Meghalaya Value Added Tax Amendment Bill 2026 be passed. Minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Meghalaya Value Added Tax Amendment Bill 2026 be passed.
Motion moved. Now let me put the question before the House. The question is that the Meghalaya Value Added Tax Amendment Bill 2026 be passed. Those who are for the motion say aye. Those who are against say no. The ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is carried and Meghalaya Value Added Tax Amendment Bill 2026 is